teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Lot of sun, smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me.
Hello there everyone, and welcome back to yet another Final Fantasy Mystic Quest stream. Now, I'm gonna be already saying this right off the bat that I'll be maybe a little bit more merciful to my voice today. I do not feel like my throat is exactly in the best condition right now, so I'll be speaking probably a little bit less enthusiastically, but don't take it as a way that I am less interested, less motivated. I am excited to keep playing this game again and getting close to finishing this one off. But today, maybe I won't be raising my voice too much. I don't know why, but it just like feels like if I'm gonna do that, my throat is gonna kill me. And maybe, you know what, like, maybe in general it's maybe not a good idea to, like, you know, force your voice to be, like, you know, more, more than it usually is, so kind of, maybe I should be, like, learning out of that habit. It's kind of something that I've grown up with, and, yeah, just something that has stuck around with me, but maybe I have to really think about, like, whether I want to keep on doing that, because, if I'm gonna need my voice basically every day of my life, with both content creation and stuff, then, yeah, I guess it'll be better if I, like, really, like, stick to my natural voice. But anyway, thank you very much for your Hydrate Migo. I appreciate it, and I'm very sorry for the small delay there on the stream. I know, like, the song was playing for, like, a couple minutes, but, I got something sudden, like, last minute. I had to do my phone real quick before I continued the stream, so I was already preparing the stream, but then I was like, I need to go to my phone real quick, and I was like, fuck, okay, well, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it took me a couple minutes, but we're finally back on the game, and we're back into the actual stream, so welcome, everyone. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your week so far. I personally am feeling good, because obviously I would be feeling very good if I don't have to go to school, because that's usually how my Mondays are. So honestly, this schedule works out pretty well for me. I still do hate that I don't have a consistent schedule of, like, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday. And Saturday, I mean. But, well, I gotta also, like, of course, condone for the fact what my school is like. Well, realistically, I actually don't have a class that I really attend to anymore Tuesday evenings, but in case there are cases when I do have to attend a bit later there, because there are some obligatory classes, it's something of a better choice to, like, be a bit less riskier about that. Pikaim! Alright, let's go Pikaim then, let's go Pikaim. Thank you very much for Redemption Town in BRB. I'm guessing that you want me to put on this, this little jumper of mine. This one that I've been sitting around on before in the past. Actually, Tony, did you actually know about this thing? Have you actually seen me wear this thing before? Like, I don't know if you have, honestly. Did I actually ever have this on me during one of my streams when you were starting watching this? Or have you been here way before than I expected and you were there once, but I wasn't really aware of that? Or has it really been that long already? I mean, I don't mean to, like, you know, sound in any way disrespectful or like, you know, forgetful or anything like that, but has it really been that long? Have you already, like, seen this thing of me wearing this Pikachu outfit? Or have you come across it by accident or something? I don't know. Either way, there we go. And thank you very much for the point of redemption, Tonini. Today is actually not exactly the coolest day. Today is actually just fine. It's pretty hot in here. I had to take off my hoodie, but I think I can manage. If I have to, I'll just like undo some buttons here, but I'll be sticking to this Pikachu outfit for the time being. I'll just have to button up this thing all together, put this jumper on properly, and we'll be good to go. And after that, we'll be getting back to Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. So, just for a little bit of a reference to what has been happening, in case somebody doesn't read my Discord Go Live notifications about, like, the summary of the story. Basically, not really much has been happening. Last time I got stuck on the Ice Pyramid, the stream before, and I had finished that one off to get myself the Crystal of Water. And I needed the Crystal of Water to undo the freezing spell that was stuck in one of those towns. I don't exactly remember its name anymore. And once we were done with that, our next destination was to this volcanic area where we met Ruben, who happened to be our next party member, because we had to go and save his father, so he decided to join us on that. And it was at that point that he basically just like got stuck with us for the entire adventure. And once we were finally done with the volcano, which took me like probably 3 hours, by the way, that was insanely long, especially if you want to like find all the treasures and not just beat the boss. Then after that, he left, and then I got my next journey, which is now currently to get the Crystal of Wind, probably. I'm guessing that fully based on like the other Final Fantasies we had in the past. And I mean because like the crystals are based on primary elements, so if you already had earth, water, and fire, then obviously we gotta still have wind, right? So, now that we have wind left, I guess that's gonna be our last and final location we have to go to. And in there, after we get that crystal, we'll be done with our little crystal hunting. But what's gonna happen from there? I don't know. We'll see about that. There was that story in the beginning about like us, like, you know, getting all the crystals together, doing yada yada yada, but honestly, I don't remember exactly what we were gathering them for. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Man, actually, this thing actually fits really well now. Like, I don't think I've really properly tried this one with this these headsets, but this one actually fits really well in a way that it also like shows the Pikachu features on top of me. It's like it expands my head enough to not make it look bad. Now it actually looks pretty good, I gotta say. But yeah, anyway, a little bit too much on the, let's say, bonus content side there. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day, and I hope you guys are gonna enjoy the stream today. But like I said, I'll be taking a bit easier on my voice today, so hope you can forgive me for that. But without further ado, let's grab our controllers, let's get into the game, and let's kick the butts of some stuff, right? Right. Also, why is it... Hold on, it's showing a bit weird on the stream. Why is there a white border? That is not supposed to be there. Hold on. Let me try... Let me go out of this full screen mode, if I can. Show menu. Yeah, it shows the menu, I think. Hold on. Switch to full screen. Ah, right. There we go. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Now it works. Okay, okay. Poof. All the bugs are out of the way then. So, let's see. So, this was the Alive Forest. As you can see, it was this place that had, like, this arrow-shaped line of trees here. And it had a bunch of these ninjas and some other ghosts we just were beating asses off. And we were supposed to go interact with some weird-ass Elder Tree-looking thing. Like, I said it last time, this thing looks exactly like the Great Deku Tree or something from the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Maybe not exactly, but it was close enough to that, so now I'm really wondering if it's gonna be a copy of that, but we'll see about that then. And for those that may not have been here before, may actually now notice that we're actually now partying up with one of our friends here, Kylie, once again. The one that we were stuck with at the very beginning. And that's because it seems that they have some sort of like relevance to like how we're gonna make up this forest from, or allow us to pass to the next area we have to get to. Because right now we don't have access. Don't know exactly why, but we just don't. There we go. So I guess there's supposed to be some sort of a gateway leading us to our next area, which is supposedly gonna have our last crystal, hopefully. Oh wait, you're gonna cause me confusion if I you counter me with confusion. Oh man, that's actually painful. Well, I hope this won't be too difficult. I'd rather just not, like, right away as I get to this game, just get myself stuck in a loop of just complete defeat over and over again, because the game, like, decides to hit me with those very nasty debuffs. I mean, I gotta say one thing about this game. The amount of debuffs they give compared to the size of only 2 party members is honestly a little bit extreme. Like, I don't mean to complain at all, and it's not a big deal, but definitely when you have only 2 characters and your entire team can get easily stuck in a in a series of confusion or like status effects which makes them unable to do anything. I've actually like faced quite a few game overs on this game because of that. Luckily the game overs are not so heavy on this game because you can just like street try the whole fight without losing anything. But it's still something that really does like, you know, appear in a way that I think this is like the most defeats I've had in any Final Fantasy so far because of the random appearance of these status effects, even if I have a bunch of armor that prevents me from getting any. Right. Oh, great free spirit of the forest. Please let us through the Windia. Oh, the Windia. I'll let you through if you can whack the monsters inside of me. Hey, yep, this is great Deku Tree, alright. It's so great Deku Tree. If that's the way you want it. Yep, let's go with that then. I swear. Is this like the beginning, like where the Ocarina of Time actually started from? Is this where like Legend of Zelda is like, oh yeah, that's a great freaking idea. Let's make our heroine just go inside a freaking tree and fight things in there. Maybe that's gonna be better. Let's just hope we don't start burning stuff with the torches this time. Because, you know, who knows, maybe like, you know, that's gonna just burn up the tree from the inside. I was always wondering about that, like, if I'm literally like playing around with torch fire inside a freaking tree, why does it not like get set on fire? It was so weird. But you know what? If they want to really like stick this surrealism in their game, then I'll just let them do that. It just like, you know, it just always felt weird to me personally. I can just swish around with the torch and like cause flares and everything like inside a freaking tree. As if that tree was somehow made from like unburnable material, which is quite ironic because it is a tree. I mean, I guess it's an alive tree, which means that it has lots of, like, moisture coursing in its veins. But even then, still, like, you would think that such an old tree would have some, like, bits that would be sort of flammable. But, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. As long as, you know, the fantasy's there. It's an interesting concept, but I can definitely see, like, this is, like, kind of like a birthplace to that idea, because Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time came many years later. So if they had any idea... If they had any inspiration, it could have even been this game. I'm not sure if there was any other games exploiting a feature like this, but this is the first one I know of before the Ocarina of Time era. Like, for me, Ocarina of Time was the game that really introduced for the first time this idea of, like, go crawling inside a tree to, like, save the world or something like that. Maybe saying saving the world is a little bit extreme on that end, but your adventure starts from within a tree, literally, which is interesting. And maybe it's also because, like, of the added effect that because we're talking about some kids who are living in the forest, lives with the forest, then, you know, it makes sense for them to be, like, somehow affiliated to this tree, but, you know, even then, I'm a little bit interested as to, like, how this all just transpired. How this, like, whole, connection that we should just go inside a tree and just heal it up from the inside somehow. But, well... That's a little bit of more of a detour from the topic of the game itself. Like, I don't know what the connection of this game is, if this was a purely original idea. For what I know of, currently, this is the first, the earliest game I know to use this kind of a feature. But we'll see from here. Wait. Oh, yeah, I gotta whack all the monsters, so there's literally nothing else here. So, not just... Okay. You know, I was just thinking, because I thought it would be more likely something more than just killing the monsters, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Like, this is literally just kill the enemies and that's it. There's no other room to this place. Luckily though, since we are both axe wielders, we're having extra damage against these all tree creatures. Not all of them are trees, unfortunately, but at least some of them are particularly weak against this. What's that? Okay, so that's not grabbable, unless I can bomb it. Then allow me to use bombs on that. I guess I cannot be exactly next to it if I want to use a bomb. That's good to know. And yeah, this northern side is now completely empty. So yeah, if I'm not just gonna go on top, anywhere on the top, then I guess I'm just gonna break off all these enemies then. And since these guys are causing me confusion, I guess I'm gonna do that instead. Not that it's gonna really help me here, like, even if I throw a couple bombs here, Kylie's gonna just, like, end up killing these guys first of all anyway. So honestly, it might even be better off if Eve just got stuck healing instead. Yeah, honestly. That being said, though, I guess I should do something about my health right now. I'm looking a little bit weak there. Guess I was doing myself a bit too much of a disservice there. I don't know exactly where I took so much hit from, but I guess I was just collectively getting beaten up hard. And maybe because, like, Kylie died earlier, I just got more concerned about them, and I never really noticed, like, how bad Eam was doing. So I guess they were all just, like, in for some very severe punishment. But if the brown chests are gonna be just that open for me, then I might as well just grab them. Nothing to worry about. I'm not gonna, you know... I'm not gonna just leave them unturned, unopened, if they're just gonna be... they're available. Like, there are some cases in, like, some dungeons now, like, on the previous dungeon, because it was so large, I did not bother with every single enemy and every single brown chest, because I know that the brown chest doesn't ever have anything, like, particularly valuable in them. So, I would just skip some fights, like, if it's gonna be only for a brown chest. And besides, because I was already pretty over-leveled. At least from what Migo was telling me on my journey with Ruben in the volcano area. So honestly, I had no motivation to like keep killing all those enemies because I didn't find anything valuable to find about it. And yeah, I just kind of like missed many of them. But now, since they just happen to be there, I already had to kill the enemies anyway, then might as well. Might be some consumes that I might need later. Although, honestly, I got so much money. So damn much money. That, honestly, I don't know if it's gonna really do me much. Like, even if I start grinding this stuff. Because if there's gonna be a shop for anything, then I'm pretty certain I can get myself to like 99. AKA, potentially the maximum stack of items. Because for some reason, that seems to be a thing that I am very good at. I seem to be able to grind myself way too much money for no good reason. Wait. Did I really cause Kylie confusion? How have they been resisting confusion this whole time? Or did they just get afflicted one? Or did they get afflicted by confusion separately? I'm not really sure. Okay, this should be the last fight on the Great Deku Tree. I'm just gonna call it that. That tree doesn't exactly have a name, so leave with it, I guess. I find the idea funny, so I'm gonna stick to it. Alright, let's see what this tree has to tell us afterwards. And I still haven't figured out exactly what the refreshers do. I mean, the seeds are for MP, cure potions are for healing, and heal potions are for, well, removing status effects. But what is the point of, like, refreshers? I haven't found that one yet. Wait, we're done, right? Why do you refuse to talk to me? Why do you not close your mouth? Wait, it does say 1F. Is there another floor somewhere? Well, I didn't see anything. Oh, wait. Do I gotta somehow reach there? There's a door right there, I think. I think that's the door anyway. So wait. How does this... What? Oh yeah, the hooks! I forgot about the hook. Right. Okay, so these were grapples. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. I totally forgot I got this hook from the Tristan guy. Yeah, if I do these, I'll be able to get myself to the other side and do the tree then. And over here, I guess? No. Ah, right there. Okay, so now we're on the second floor. So this was a bit deeper than I expected. Well, part of my little mistake there, I honestly did not remember that at all, because it was like right at the end of the stream previously, and I didn't get to use it even once yet. So it didn't really actually permit into my brains that, oh yeah, I gotta do that too. So, now I'm fully committed. It's fine. Can I one-shot scorpions? No, I cannot. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna leave scorpions to Kylie, so they can guarantee one-shot them. And the trees I can leave to Eam, because I know Eam can do them because of the axe weakening debuff that trees get against axes. I do want to see what's behind the chest, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, there aren't that many more items I can get anymore. Like, I think I'm only, like, stuck on my last row of some weapons and, like, also, armor. I think I have a full roster of armor I still gotta get, and also maybe, like, just a sword. Yeah, I got a better claw, I got the best claw, I got the best axe, and I got the best bomb. So all I need is a sword and some armor. And then we're done. And whether we're gonna be seeing anything or missing something at the end of the game, after we're done, if anything was lost, it's either gonna be in the volcano somewhere, which I missed, or it's gonna be on the newest dungeon that's gonna come soon. Because, I mean, like I said, the dungeons have been getting tougher and tougher, like, in terms of length and, complexity, as we have progressed further. Like, I remember the first dungeon we went to, like, the, well, actually, I don't remember exactly how to put it. It was like that, yeah, it was the, like, Great Cavern thing. That was pretty simple and straightforward. Like, that wasn't too hard. Like, not at all. It was simple as hell. But, like, they've been getting just progressively more complicated. And I can honestly see myself missing a few things in there because of how many different routes you have there and how many different paths you have to those routes. Like, if it was a lot more... How should I put it? If it was a lot more, like, in a way that even though the paths are winding, they still only have one entrance, it would be a lot easier for me to, like, actually, like, map it out in my head. But since it isn't that way, it actually is the other way around, that there's, like, just many different paths to many different places. It just becomes such a jungle that even I'm not really keeping track. Maybe if I was in full focus with the game, maybe then I would. But honestly, since I am streaming at the same time, it does take some of my focus at the same time, so... I may not have the same kind of attention span I normally would with this kind of stuff, so... Comes with its territory. Yep, I figured this was the wrong path. I don't care about the brown chests. We don't need this stuff. So let's go this way. Kill these assholes. And maybe get our hands into the chest that was behind there. Oh wait, I still need to kill them, don't I? Or you know what? I won't kill them yet. Because I see there is a possibility that once I'm doing this, there is a possibility that maybe I don't have to actually kill everything, even though the tree said that. Maybe there's something we have to just activate inside. So I'm gonna leave them unkilled for now. But if it seems like I need to really kill everything, there's no like particular trigger, then in that case I'll go for them. Yeah, I think that's a better choice. And I realized with these toad things, because even Kylie cannot one-shot these, that maybe if there's 3 of them, I should just like use the bomb with Eam. So I can like weaken them both and then one-shot them with Kylie. But I just don't see the point if there's only like 2 of them, because I'll be using 2 turns anyway. Or if this happens, then I won't. This will be taking a bit longer. Damn it, please Eam. Stay alive. Look alive. Well, at least you got those resistances. Thank God. You know what? I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna switch over to the bombs, and then I'll just speed up this one with Kylie. And that should do it, right? Definitely. Easy! And that was a crit, so unnecessary. Well, you never know when you're gonna get a crit, so better this way. Okay, this one is pretty... Oh, hold on. I just noticed that my little Pikachu hood is a bit off. There we go. That's better. I just don't really exactly feel how my Pikachu hood is actually rotated or like oriented as. Picaraff. I mean, Picaraff means me putting on the giraffe hat, and it is part of the Go Eam part. But honestly, can I like pass on today? Because honestly, like, you know, I still haven't like actually figured out that. I still haven't like still remade the hat to be more comfortable and easier to wear. And because it does come with its readjustments, I'd rather just fix the hat first before I'm gonna like get myself into the Picaraff. So I'm just gonna leave the Picaraff for another time. Maybe when I actually get to fixing the damn hat, which I haven't done yet, even though I'm supposed to have done that for a few months already. So I think I'll pass, but I'll try to get it done at some point. At some point. So, I appreciate your idea though, Migo, but I think I'll pass. I hope that's okay. It's just because the mask is really uncomfortable, and without my glasses, I literally cannot play with them too long. Hug the Pikachu instead. Alright. That should also be under the, like, it's a Pikachu, but because I had to disappoint you, I'll take this one. This one, right? The big one. I'll hug it big time. It's the most comfortable Pikachu I have. You know what? There we go. I have myself a hugging friend while I'm playing. Thank you very much for your point of redemption, Migo. Sorry for the little inconvenience. I think I'll have to take off the Go Eam reward for a time being until I fix the hats. Maybe I should like maybe even make a stream at some point of me just playing around with it while talking with the chat or something. I don't know. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but maybe that's a thought. It's just because I don't know. It's just like so bad. Like honestly, like there was no dimensions whatsoever for the hat or any other masks I found on the internet when I was buying one. So I wasn't able to like figure out like how fitting it would actually be. And by default, the fit of the giraffe mask is very loose. So it takes a lot of recalibration to make it actually comfortable. I already cut up a few pieces, opened up the mouth and so on. So it's like a very, it's a very fickle piece of, well, I don't know if calling it clothing would be like an appropriate word even for that. But in any case, it's a little bit of a, inconvenient size, and it's not maybe like the best suited for like serious wearing, but I'm gonna try to figure out like how I'm gonna make it more comfortable to wear, and at least being able to wear my glasses would be nice. And perhaps doubly so, if I like use maybe the glasses on top of the giraffe mask, it could like, you know, lock the mask in even with it all its wobbliness, so it wouldn't like, you know, obscure my vision too much. Oh, Meteor! Oh my gosh, that's a big find. Alright, if I'm gonna assume Meteor to be as great as it is on like other Final Fantasies, this is gonna be great. But I think it's just gonna be Advanced Fire Spell. Not 100% sure about that. We'll see though, we'll see. But yeah, as I was saying though, I need to really fix the mask. And I've been meaning to for a while, but I don't know, I've just been too stuck with many different things. And I gotta be honest with you, as a little bit of a flair piece, the giraffe mask isn't exactly on the highest of the priority list. It doesn't really come to me as anything particularly important to do, right? Like, it's not something that I need for my content creation, it's not something that I need to like get things done, so if I end up with like some stupid motivation and extra time, I'll like pull up my scissors and just do something with it again. But now it's not maybe the best time. So yeah, my condolences for my own lack of commitment and laziness on that one. It's my fault. I know that much. Right, so I got a battle first on this one, so I can just go ahead and just slug these without worrying about Kylie. And then before... Actually, wait. Does Kylie have a healing spell? Yeah, you do. I figured as much. Wait, what spell is it that you're missing? Oh yeah, you're missing exit spell. Yeah, because the exit is also like a white spell. Well, seems like Carl is definitely a good team member, because I think until now, every single other party member has always been just about, it's always been about this, if it's not, like, they would only have the life spell in the white spell section. Maybe they would have some, like, black magic too, but white spell wise it would only be life. So now that we have double characters with cure, that's actually pretty nice. Okay, let me try to be a bit more progressive first. I'm not looking to, like, go through every single fight here. So I'll go and try to progress through the dungeon normally. And if it does look like we have to still kill something else for us to finish this off, then I'll just, like, go back and kill everything. But just in case we don't actually have to do everything that the game says we have to do, I'm trying to break the curse here, you know? Does it only open if I kill everything? Nah, I think there must be a switch somewhere. I just don't know where exactly. But you know, I think it's a pretty funny idea though, that if it just literally made this thing where the tree asks us to kill everything inside them, and we just, like, you know, go ahead and just don't do that, and we just, like, let the tree just be eaten from the inside while just pretending that, oh yeah, we did the job for you, all the things inside you are dead. Like some heroes we are. We just, like, cause the death of some other... We just cause the death of the tree, like, you know, decaying and rotting from the inside because we're lazy. How about that? I feel so good about myself. Wait, so... Does it really open only if I kill everything in this floor? Is that really how it is? Because I don't see anything to grapple to here. I don't see anything activatable. And I guess if it was supposed to be in a way that... Like, if I'm expecting that, hold on. If I was expecting it to be so that there would be something activatable, then, you know, I think I would have already found it, but no. Yeah, there isn't even anything for me to, like, grapple onto from here, so I think it's really we have to kill everything here. Although, let me go here first. I want to see. Let me climb up first and see if I'm missing anything from this side or not. And if I'm not, then I guess I was right about the idea that there is actually, like, you know, we actually have to kill everything. Which I won't say no to. I mean, after all, it is bonus EXP, but, well, it is a drag. It's a lot of killing. And honestly, I gotta say, like, this is a lot worse than on normal Final Fantasies, like the random encounters that we get. Because the fight frequency is a lot more often as long as the enemies are there. I mean, of course, like, that does come, it's like with its ups and downs. We have to kill a lot of things, but we don't have to kill them again, so, like, one time is enough. But the inconvenience that comes with this is the fact that, like, you know, we just have so many repeating fights. And I think there aren't enough, like, different variations of fights to keep it interesting. And in the end, like, when the fights themselves are, like, so, mostly just, like, spam A and that's it. And hope for the best. It just doesn't exactly hit you with the motivation that, oh yeah, I just want to beat up everything, man. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, there isn't anything grabbable. And that door there just led me to the chest, so that's not it either. Does it really just kill everything? How do I get up there, then? Yeah, wait, how do I get there? Is there a way up there? Maybe the door is supposed to get me there. Okay, let me actually go down to the vines, because I need to go down the vines probably to find something. So let me go there first. I'll let the rest of the enemies for now. I'll be coming back for you later, if it looks bad. But I'll let them be for now. I gotta say though, it's pretty comfortable to be with the Pikachu and the Pikachu outfit right now. I don't know. I thought it would be hot with this, but it isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Oh. Why am I here? Do I need to grapple onto something specific? I cannot grab that probably. I can grab that, but why would I do that? Is it for the other entrance? Hold on. No. I'm back here. Okay, let me go back down. Was there... I'm pretty sure there has to be a deeper meaning behind this. There is something. Can I quite grab that? Can I grab that? I can. Well, that didn't do me anything, at least now. That's such a weird spot to just put me on. There's nothing on there. I'm a bit sus. Wait. Ah, it's this part. Yeah. So, why exactly did I want to go there? I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, I guess I'll just kill everything and just pretend that never happened. I thought this would like lead me to some secret path that I wasn't able to access before, but well, I guess that's a wasted opportunity. Or then I'm just very blind, very dumb, which is also a possibility, but I cannot say for sure right now. Alright, so if that's the case, then alright, I guess I'll go this way then. I'll go finish out the rest of the enemies here. If that isn't enough, then I'll just go kill the enemies that are left in the cave. Wait, but there's still this part. There's still that part. How do I get there? Okay. Let me just start with killing off everything. I'll think about the other things afterwards. Because, I mean, I think the most obvious solution here is most likely the correct one. And I have this feeling that if you kill everything else, I feel like the door that's it's right next to me right now is gonna open. And then I'll be able to, like, finish up all the enemies. And then I'll be able to, like, leave the tree with it being happy. Or it's gonna then lead me to a third floor, which is gonna be even weirder, but... well, hope not. There's lots to kill here already. Okay, so that leaves only the ones in the cave and the one on the left. And there's nothing here, right? Yeah, nada. I could have skipped a fight by grappling through here, but... well, that didn't exactly save me anything. Can I grapple below? I cannot. Well, figures. But there is some way to get there. Because it allows me the idea of like grappling up there, or grappling from there to here. But what's the way? I wonder. Well, let me go for this first. So, back to the cave. That was over here. Yeah, there we go. And over here we have the enemy that was over here, I think. Yep. Was that the only one, or was there still something else left here? Can I see? If I go deeper down there, I guess I'll see, but I think this is the last one we have. Save for the frog that's at the end. But I really wonder if I'll have easy access to it, or if there's something else about this. But I feel like it has something to do with the Vinefall. It's so weird that we don't really have any other purpose behind it. Like, why do we have just a random Vinefall when we can just like go down to a lower level easily? It doesn't make sense to me. There must be some deeper meaning behind this. I'm not buying it. Oh, explosives. Thank you. Actually needed those. Cure potions are done for. Don't need that. Wait, is there another path over here? Let me double check that. Since now that I know there's something on the top left, was there a path over here? I can't say I really paid attention. Or at least gonna guarantee it that I did. No, there's nothing left here. And I mean, that's everything, right? Absolutely everything. Yep. So that was a lot of nothing. A waste of time. Let me just go all the way back. And let me go see if the door is open. Any of the doors. If not, then we'll have to come up with some other ideas here how we're gonna clear up this tree. Because still the one on the left on the upper levels confuses me. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Let's see. Is the middle one now open? No, it's still closed. So if that's the case, then even that one is closed, then how am I supposed to get there? It isn't like I can jump over there. Let me try the vine again. I don't think this is it. Then what am I missing? I am a little confused. You have any thoughts, Kylie? Anything to help me get through this problem? Too much of a smooth brain to actually give me any ideas? All too bad. Well then. It's gonna be something stupidly simple. Oh yeah, this is pretty fun, honestly. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of the grappling hook from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I'm again making that reference. But I was making this reference earlier too because like this literally reminds me so much of the Ocarina of Time. Because we went inside a tree and we had to kill monsters in there, just like the Great Deku Tree in the Ocarina of Time game. So it just has so many correlations. It just like, you know, I feel like this might even be the inspiration behind the Ocarina of Time's Great Deku Tree. But, you know, it's still a fun little tool to have. Too bad it has very limited use because it has to have those grapples, and I'm not sure if I'll be finding any grapples beyond this tree here anymore. But my main problem right now is that I don't know how to get to that enemy there. Because this enemy is the one that we need to kill. We need to kill every enemy so the tree will be happy. But if you cannot kill that enemy, then obviously we cannot do that. But so the question is, how do we do that? But anyway, welcome to the stream, MC. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday, and hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. I'll say to you as well that I won't be probably like, you know, being so loud and so enthusiastic today on the stream because honestly, my throat isn't feeling the best right now, so I don't want to like stress my voice too much, and even then I feel like I should maybe stick more to my natural voice. Not only because it's something that keeps my throat a bit easier today, but also something that would probably help me with like my speech consistency for next few hours, more likely. Because honestly, like elevating my voice for a little while is okay, but if you do it for hours on end, it actually does get a pretty heavy on your throat. And even then, like, I feel like my actual lungs are just dying every single time I do that. So, I'm gonna see, for now, stick to this voice, and if I feel more comfortable with it in any case, then I might as well just stick to that, see if I can, like, you know, improve on that end of things. Oh yeah, don't worry, MC, it's not something like I have an actual sickness or anything like that. I just don't feel like my throat is exactly ready for another, like, round of punishment. Like, I don't know, I don't know if it was because I was being particularly rough against myself on the Saturday last time, or if I just got, like, you know, as a sum of everything I've done so far. It just feels like, you know, my throat would not really like it if I start, like, being super breathy this time around, so I'll just avoid that. And besides, honestly, I think my voice, just like how it is normally, is also just fine, because I have this weirdly deep voice, and I'm not sure if everyone is a fan of it, but I guess it is in some way satisfying, at least for me when I'm listening to my actual deep voice. It's actually a lot more interesting in a way that how deeply bassy my voice is by default, but I just haven't exactly given myself the opportunity to hear it too often because I never had the opportunity to like monitor my voice as I'm streaming at the same time. It's pretty cool, honestly, thanks to the new setup that I have. But yeah, anyway, how am I supposed to do this? I have no clue. This tree doesn't give me any clues. I'm missing something so obvious. And I hate for myself for the fact that once I realize it, I'll just be so sad with myself. Yeah, it's just fine. It's just that, let's just say that since, you know, I've been watching YouTube ever since I was a kid, right? And all my favorite YouTubers like Markiplier, The Game Theories and such, they've always had like those, you know, those kind of voices which they fluctuate a lot. And I think it's pretty cool. But then again, I also have to think of it in a way that it's suitable for a format where you don't like do more than 2 hours, I would say, and in recording, and maybe even in multiple takes. But like, when you do 3+ hours at once, it does get pretty heavy on your voice. And I feel like even then, like, you know, sticking to what my normal range would be without like overly exerting myself is okay too. Like, you know, I think my voice is okay as it is too, yeah. Well, there is a tree door in the middle, yeah, but I cannot get through here. It needs to be open. Wait. It has to be open. Wait. I cannot throw a bomb because I don't get to go close range with it. Unless... Can I cut it? No. Because I cannot just turn. If I move... If I want to look at the way that way, I have to move. And the problem is that if I'm right next to it, I'm gonna throw a bomb. So, there is not any... the tree door on the right, yeah. The tree door on the right, I've already been there. It led me to a place that had a chest in it, and it gave me, like, a new, spell. But... nothing really to help me with this predicament. Everything else has already been cleared. It's only these 2 doors that I haven't been to yet. And I really just, like, earlier just, like, rechecked that whole place. There was nothing else hidden in there. At least not what I noticed. So, honestly, whatever I'm missing beats me. And there's no grapple points there. There's only these grapples here, but they don't really matter here, right? Because it just takes me back here, which I already had access to. I'm a bit confused, yeah. Just a bit. But if I just keep exploring, it'll come across. And even if I leave the tree, I'll be okay. Because I'm pretty sure what happens is that when I do leave the tree, the enemies don't respawn. Because the whole like respawning thing is like that, or killing all the enemies is like our task here. But so, when I fall down the vine, I fall on this area over here, like this platform. But is there anything special about this platform that allows me access to somewhere else which I don't have access to? Not really, honestly. Everything else is just readily accessible here. So I really don't know if I was supposed to get something from... Yeah, that was I thought that was a door, but no, it was just like the stepping stones. But like, I would understand if this place had like some sort of a secret room or something on top of it, and I didn't have access to it because there was no grapple points. But since there is nothing there, and I can grapple to virtually everything else I've already been able to grapple before. So Mystic Quest reading you today. Pain, Timor. Pain. I'm currently stuck in this tree puzzle. Like, I had to destroy all these enemies in a tree, but I got this problem here. There's this one enemy that's far on the left of the second floor, and I cannot access it. Because, the enemy is, on a place which I don't have access to. It's on like a higher elevation. And it says a door behind it which is closed, but I don't know how I'm supposed to open that door. Do I have to leave the tree for that somehow? What would I do if I like left the tree? What else could I do to help this situation? So yeah, let me go show this one to you. So the problem, just gonna double check this for any secret doors. The problem is this one over here. So there is that door, which isn't open. That door, which isn't open either. And this enemy that I have to kill. And I have nowhere to get to it. And I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. So, a little pain. I think I'm going through a little bit of some sort of a, some sort of like agony, but I guess I can live through that. Just had to figure out how I'm gonna solve this puzzle. And every other place I've been to like at least 2 or 3 times by now, so I'm pretty sure there are no other hidden areas I can go to. In this tree anyway. But maybe I can access some other trees, and maybe there's like some network. I'm not sure about that. Let me go try that. So if I leave this tree, it should not spawn any of the enemies again, right? If they would respawn, that would really suck. I already tried it before by accident, so it shouldn't happen, but I don't know. So if I go back, yeah, the enemies are still gone. It's fine. But is there anything else to this? And it also refreshes all the trees I've cut before. So this place gets trees every single time. Okay, that's the Libra sign. Wait. Can I get to the behind of the tree somehow? No, I cannot. All these paths are blocked away. Like, if you could access it from behind, that would be nice, maybe. But it doesn't seem to be an option. At least not directly from here. If I could access the tree from elsewhere from the forest, then maybe. Nah, like I said, I couldn't grapple that either. Actually, I tried to bomb it, but I can try grappling it too, but I doubt that's gonna be either. And they did not exactly load me up with any matchboxes, so I'm gonna just like burn the freaking door down, so... Yeah, I tried to bomb, but I didn't try grappling it. But I don't know why the grappling would work on it, honestly. So I guess it's like better trying than anything else. I got no other ideas left anyway. Yeah, I already tried cutting it open with my axe, like cleaving it open. It didn't work. The bomb didn't work because I couldn't even place a bomb. So really leaves up the grapple or maybe the sword, but I don't know why the sword would work on that. It's not like it has a nose I can just press on or anything like that. But I guess I should. Then again, like, you know, not many times in games that have puzzles in them, like, necessarily, like, you know, you hit them with your most obvious choice there. So let's try that. But I have this feeling that this isn't gonna work. Yeah, grapple doesn't work. Stabby stabby. Oh! It was the stabby stabby. Oh, the stabby stabby did the stabby stews. Okay, fine. It was the stabby stabby. Alright. That wasn't as obvious as the first dungeon I did before the ice pyramid, because honestly the ice pyramid was like, it had like some flashing sphinx creatures, those statues I can like hit it with the sword. Yeah, that was very stupid. It got no like flashing obvious spots you had to like spoke with. Because I think that would be too obvious, you know? But I still am very surprised about the whole, like, you know, stabbing with the stabby thing. Don't ask me, special noses. They got the reverse Pinocchio. Every single time they lie, their nose goes inwards instead of outwards. So when I did that, they decided that it's time to tell the truth, man. That the door is actually openable. Well, anyway, I'm lucky that now worked. Thank you very much for the idea, MC, although that stabby was my idea. But man, that... Like I said, that wasn't as obvious as it was on the previous dungeon, though. That was unexpected. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's just that I really tried to look for, like, an answer from too far, I guess. Like, I was trying to look for, like, some back door I could access instead, like, from behind the tree in the forest, but that didn't seem to be the case, so, yeah. Luckily, that worked. That was, like, just not the most expected answer. It was not the answer I was expecting. But, well, the main important thing here is that we actually got forward, so let's leave with that fact. And let's not look back into this pain that I had to go through, okay? I think it's for the betterment of us all. Yeah. But there's more than just 2 floors in this place, sadly, so there's a lot more clearing we have to do before we can enter the further reaches of this place. Like, we'll have to still do quite a bit of killing before we can actually finish off this tree and maybe get to Windia. Like, I don't know how big this tree is gonna be, but I hope it's not gonna be, like, immensely long. Or, I mean, immensely large. But that does now open up the question then, like, do I really have to kill everything then? Is that really necessary? Or do I have to find a switch? So I'm gonna avoid extra encounters for now. Okay, that's a 4th floor. Is that the only thing I can go to? Because every single other vine leads me downwards and drops me down. That's the drop I need to get to, that one over there. But I don't have access to it right now. Unless... Can I? Hold on. I can. Bingo. But does this lead me anywhere? Oh yeah, that's downwards, okay. Well, there's a couple enemies in here, but was there anything else down here? I hope so. Otherwise, I'll be a little bit stuck again as to what I'm supposed to do next here. I mean, there's a way we can go upwards from on the top right of the map, so... We'll have some place to go to. I just don't know if it's this one. Well, luckily these enemies are susceptible to axes. But honestly, gotta say though, it is quite refreshing when in these old games, like, I get fooled. Because, like, you get used to, like, those, you know, modern puzzles, like, you know, they literally hold your hand on all the puzzles and stuff, like... And even then, like, you're not given that many options as to, like, how you're supposed to do it. It's pretty linear. So, when there's actually something that boggles up your mind like this, it's pretty refreshing. Not just, like, something you'll just finish up in the first 2 minutes. Oh, that's poison. You can see the status effect on the bottom right. Any effect you see on the character is like the effect it's reflecting on the bottom in red text. So, pink bubbles are poison. Or, you might recognize it more as venom from other Final Fantasies, but yeah, it's poison. And there's like question marks for confusion. And so on. So, there's many different types. You'll see. Alright. Do I trust this? You wouldn't make me kill everything, would you, game? You would do that to me. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? There's a hidden kill switch for everything that's inside this tree. If I just push the button. Yeah, it works against mushrooms. Mushrooms. Alright, so it's gonna be the leftmost one. Or like the second leftmost one. We'll see about that. At least that opens up a way. Let me see. You know, it just makes sense with the axes because they're like these small objects that are like our size. Those are usually axeable. Like the small trees we found earlier. But when it comes to like some of the other things that I can do, it doesn't seem to be usually the axe. But it would just make sense in a tree, but you know what? This game doesn't follow the normal logics of a human being, so you know what? It's time for us to stop being playing Captain Obvious. Now it's time to be analytical, looking into every single opportunity and every single possibility. Well, no, there aren't, sadly. I haven't actually come across any so far. There aren't any doors that haven't been able to open before that have been, like, seemingly openable. So I doubt that's the case. Yeah, I don't remember anything like that. But still a good thought, because if there was, like, any other doors like that, then sure. But that was the first ever, so-called tree door I've ever opened. And any other doors before that, they've been just openable. They've been just, like, in towns exclusively for the most part. And there have been, like, some other entrances, but they have been usually able to be opened by bombs. Because, they've been, like, these, rumbles of rocks, or, like, rubbles of rocks in front of the doorway. So all you gotta do is just, like, blast them away, and the doorway opens. That's, like, what was introduced when we first, like, got together with Tristan. Who was, like, that companion we had on our first crystal. But, yeah, we already discovered that long ago, so now it's pretty obvious, honestly. Okay, yeah, this is the right way. I just wonder where it's gonna go from here. Is it gonna go on the other side then? Maybe. The other side I need for about one enemy that's down there. But is it then gonna really be like I gotta kill every single thing in this place? Okay, that would suck. Yep, I figured that. I figured. It does go lower now. So that could be a possibility. And it's on the left side. Oh, whoopsie. I wasn't meaning to run away from that. Whoops. There we go. My Pikachu jumper doesn't want to stay on properly. Should I just... There we go. Alright, that's good enough. It appears that my friends here need some healing here. Good thing I got some very powerful spells on both sides. Dude, I still don't get it though. I still don't get it. Why do we have this item called Seed, which is gonna literally fill up our MP for any of the party members, and all it costs is 50 GP. A full freaking MP refill is 50 MP. I mean 50 GP. And we got 13,000 GP. It's interesting. Very interesting. Like, I feel like the money is a little bit too much in this game. Or rather, there aren't enough money sinks in this game. What? Are you serious? You actually serious? Dude, that's insane. That's cheap. And even then I had to remember that even the PRs are cheaper than the regular. And I thought even like on the... Even on like the IV PR, even that was like kind of... Well, not too bad, I guess. Like... I thought it was an okay price too. So like... Or like... It wasn't too high. Pretty cheap, honestly. So if they got it for 100... Oh, dude. I would have just laughed about like how stupidly cheap and how much I got for so little effort. Yeah, I would not have enjoyed the NA version at all, dude. It's better that way. This is way too easy for me. Like, honestly, since I don't even feel like grinding because I know I don't have any use for this money. What am I gonna do with 10k when everything I would ever need is gonna cost me like max 1,000? Even like the new gear pieces I could find, like the axe I got. Freaking 500. 500. And for what? Like, destroying a single battleground? That isn't even, like, necessary. And even then, like, you know, we can get this money from literally elsewhere. Like, from just killing a single fight. Like, let me do this one. I'll get an easy, probably 30 GP or so. 45 GP. That's almost an entire seed. For entire mana refill. That's so sad. Oh, please, give me all the strugglies, man. I'm happy to have some. Oh, yes, give me the strugglies. That just sounds weird in so many ways, but yeah, give me the strugglies. I'll just call it that from now on. Since I don't trust I'll be able to one-shot this, one of you is gonna miss your attack. I'll use explosives. Okay, fine. We were fine. But yeah, honestly, at this point, like, as I said before, I don't bother killing everything. That's because there's not really, like, enough purpose, like, behind my grinds. So, like, honestly, when it comes to, like, fighting enemies, I think this is the game where I've been, like, the most bored of doing it. Because, like, this is really brain dead. Like... Was this the reason why you got me to play this, Migo? I mean, I know you said music and such, but was your other motivation on also, like, giving me an understanding, like, how American games work like? Or, like, how American Final Fantasy was like? If I don't want to play an emulated version of the NA versions of these games, for example. Because this is just... Ouch. This is sad. And not to say that I hate the game, not to say that I dislike it, but... Dude, this is really something else. I don't even do that much thinking with this. And I mean... I need stimulation to be able to enjoy this kind of stuff, but... Oh well. I guess I can just like leave the strategy thinking for the next game I play. At least they should have made this at least ATP, I guess. To make the fights a little bit more fast-paced and a little bit more, you know... exciting. But kids game, I guess. Wait, does it work like this? Oh, it does. Oh, interesting. Well, this zone is a cool mechanic. Dropping down, you'll just catch up to the next thing. I could drop down from here, but why would I do that? Ah, that was a dead end before. Hold on, let me go see this first. I'm interested. No, it was a twap. It was such a twap. No! I had to try it though. I had to try it. I'm sorry for my misdoings. So I came from there. That's just cure potions, which I don't need. Because somebody's got a full stack of them already, because somebody's got way too much mana, which you can fully cure with. And so on. I'm not gonna go there. Drop from here. Actually, wait. Yeah, why did... why am I dropping from here? That was dumb. That was very dumb. Well, anyway, let's go back to this third floor. Let me now figure out again which path I took for me to get to the next set of areas. So I know I had to go to the left side, but how did I get to the left side again? I need to retrace my steps here. Oh yeah, because I had to get up there somehow. Now, how did I get up there? To the enemies. What's the grapple point? I think that was a grapple point. Yeah, that was a grapple point. So go here. Grapple from here. Yeah. From here, yeah. So if we just go our way back, we'll be getting back to where we were doing that little climbing stuff. And the next floor, I think, is gonna be the final one, possibly. But as it on the mic stand. Migo, I already gave you a discount, so now you're gonna use the real redemption. Do it to Pikachu, and then I'll do it. I can try it, but I won't promise it will work out. I mean, I've done it before, but it's a little bit finicky, honestly. Well, yeah, let me actually double check my requests here. So, accept that, accept that, accept that, reject that, and accept that. Thank you, Migo. Good boy. Hold on. Now let's see, how does this look on the actual stream? Hold on. It looks like, yeah. The whole thing can be seen, okay. That actually was surprisingly easy. Although it might fall off easily, but we'll see about that then. There we go. We are full Pikachu today. So is this something we're gonna be seeing today because we're in full Pikachu mode? Is there something special that's gonna happen now? Did we unlock some secret Konami code or something? Up, down, left, right, B, A, or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. Perfection. I know, right? There's so many Pikachus. It is the best day ever. And I got more where that came from. It's just that we don't exactly need to do it yet, or need to do anything with them yet. But there are more in the background for all to see. More and more Pikachus. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest Pikachu Edition. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's gonna be going to right now. Alright, let's go down here. And we have to go up from this door. And this should lead me to the spot which had the climbing spot. Yeah. So now let's climb this properly. All the way to the ending. To the spot where the enemy was. There we go. So now this should be the one that's actually forward in the game. So when are you playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee? Bro, we're not even on Final Fantasy anymore in that case. What are you thinking? How ridiculous are you? That's not happening. And besides, are you really thinking I'm gonna actually start buying some Nintendo consoles? Do you really think so? Not with my budget. I don't hate you for that opinion. I think that's a completely fair opinion. But still, I'm gonna tell you fuck you. But honestly, I don't... I mean, I know, but... I don't know how old the, I don't know how old the Let's Go Eevee game is, but I think it's one of the newer ones, because I've heard some stuff about it, like, not too long ago. Like, if you're, like, talking about any of the newer ones, not the legacy ones, then I'm not getting them. I'm not buying a genuine console. It's too much for me, man. It's the main reason why I stuck to PCs, because it's affordable, something I can just upgrade later. And much more multiformal. Does it really? What did Switch do to you, buddy? Did it eat your sweet roll? But yeah, anyway, as I was saying though, I don't dislike anyone for disliking Pikachu. And in fact, I did not even get any of my Pikachus. I freaking swear to God. And I know that nobody's gonna ever believe me. But the reason why I have Pikachus, so many of them, is because everyone keeps fucking getting them for me. My sister mainly. They see my Pikachu collection, which I've had ever since childhood. I liked Pikachus a lot as a kid. I used to play Pikachu on Pokemon Stadium and such all the time. But I don't exactly have any affiliation with Pokemon whatsoever for many years already. And all the Pikachus just keep on building up on me because I already had a starting collection. So then, like, my family is like, oh yeah, let's just expand the collection without even asking you for opinions. And now we just get more Pikachus. Without even thinking about it. I'm being serious, man. I'm being serious. I haven't touched Pokemon. I haven't looked up Pikachus for many, many years. Like, the last time I really genuinely, like, got a connection with a Pikachu was when I was playing Pokemon Stadium. Many, many years ago. When I was actually playing the game and not the actual, Kids Carnival thing. So, like, seriously. I don't have anything to do with Pokemon or Pikachus anymore. And I still have them. Why? Because my sister decided last year that my Christmas present should be one more Pikachu. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool though. Yeah, I remember that. The fact that Pikachu can even surf is just the funniest thing ever. Or was it actually Raichu? I'm not 100% sure anymore. Something like that. Pikachu or Raichu. Or maybe even both, I don't know. I only did rentals because we did not have a Game Boy. At least not to my knowledge. Maybe my brothers used to have a Game Boy in the past, but they already had, like, thrown it away or something. I don't know. I never know that we have had a Game Boy. Although, we have that sort of a, how should I put it? We had that, like, because there was this, thing for a, for, like, Nintendo 64's controllers. There was that slot for Game Boy or something like that memory thing you can just, like, slot into the back. And that one, actually, we had one of those. I don't know why, but we had one of those. I don't know if it's because of their friends or if they've actually had a Game Boy in the past, but we had one of those Game Boy memory slots. But I never found the actual Game Boy or anything we actually, like, stuck into it. We just had the thing. We just had the widgets. Not the actual console or any, like, actual object inside it. So, beats me. Okay. Red, blue, and yellow. Yeah, that was for Charmander, Squirtle, and Pikachu, yeah. And in the yellow one, there was actually the thing where you could actually interact with your Pikachu and, like, see how they're doing. That was so cute, honestly. Yeah, we had the original ones, like, emulated on our, like, on a CD. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I have the Pikachu syndrome, but in a way that, it's not my fault that the Pikachus are there. It's just, like, something of a childhood whim that just, like, get them balling around and, like... Now that I decided to keep the Pikachus because I think they're pretty and they're, like, a pretty cool decoration. Not that they're just there. They just, everyone takes the strong affiliation that I just want more Pikachus, and then I just get more Pikachus, and because I just keep getting on more Pikachus, more people are convinced that I want more Pikachus, and when I have so many Pikachus, they just keep getting more Pikachus, and my Pikachus don't freaking stop coming in. And I don't even care about Pikachus. No, please. I actually hated Psyduck ever since I was a kid. I just thought they looked even more neurodivergent than I, and I was like, you know, dude, you're not taking my place. That's my thing. That's my line. You don't take my place. You don't take my neurodivergentism from me. Doesn't happen, buddy. Alright, Timur. I figured that would be the case. I figured. I didn't see you last time. I thought that was pretty weird, but maybe you were just stuck with Monster Hunter Wilds or something, and I was right. Well, enjoy your Monster Hunter, buddy. And, you know, don't feel bad about it. Enjoy your game, and whenever you feel like dropping in again, feel free to. Or if you want to still keep lurking, then do that. Just do what you want, buddy. I see. I wasn't being inquisitive enough of actually messaging you. But, well, I'm glad you at least were listening in, I guess. So thank you for that at least, but, you know, don't force yourself. If you want to do more hunting, then go do that, buddy. Go do that. Have fun. Have fun with your friends if you can. If she only knows 3, then that's pretty biased to know. I think they would love Ivysaur. Actually, no. Venusaur. They would love Venusaur because the big-ass freaking flower, I guess. It wouldn't be as cute, but it's just a big-ass freaking flower. Or maybe they would like Jinx. Maybe they would like... Maybe they would like Gardevoir. But then again, I think, you know, if you like objectively ask like the Pokemon community, I think the most men love Gardevoir. And specifically men, most likely. She just likes ducks. That fucker doesn't even look like a duck. It just looks like a freaking, I don't know, some freaking Homer Simpson with a freaking beak that has some PTSD. He doesn't look like a duck. There's nothing to do with the duck with that thing, I swear. That is not a duck. I've thought that my entire life, it is not a fucking duck. It's just Homer Simpson with PTSD, okay? With a duck face. Period. I've spoken. That's something. Why would you think I'm a duck? And no, I wasn't trying to mimic Donald Duck there at all. Totally not. Totally not any duck genes in this one. Totally not. Doubt. Doubt, guys, doubt. Why would you do this to me? Why would you put me down on this slope? Why are we even talking about ducks now? Why did we go from talking about Pokemon to actually like doubting somebody's a duck? This is not a conspiracy theory channel. And it will never be. Okay, I'll actually give you on that one that like abusing women is such a duck thing, to be honest. Did you guys ever actually like listen to the Scientifically Accurate DuckTales video? That was the best freaking song ever. I still sometimes sing it to my friends because I think it's very funny. Did you know ducks are necrophiles? That's duck science. And he had to face this. Male ducks are rapists. DuckTales. Woo! Scientifically accurate DuckTales. Woo! I think it's still on YouTube as a re-upload. Go check it out. It's just so freaking messed up. So yeah, on that note, I can agree that, you know, ducks are, you know, they abuse women. 100%. Why would I even know this video? Honestly, not a video I found. It's a video that my brother showed me. A brother that's like 9 years older. And I was like I was like 13 at that time. Like that guy was literally my age. And he was like, yo, dude, check this video out. Check this awesome video of like somebody really just like putting ducks into perspective. And they're actually just like, you know, they're just homicidal straight up. Like we knew that there was like something wrong with geese and such, but you know, with ducks, there really is no peace. Peace was never an option. Ducks don't make it better. Ducks are also equally as capricious, if that's a proper way to say that. They're equally as guilty. Because why? Because they are white-colored they're white-colored beaked creatures. Oh, I know dolphins are bad too. They may look innocent, but they are like the, you know, they're terrorists, man. They're terrorists, straight up. I know they're bad. I know they're bad. Make no mistake. I am not lacking of information regarding this topic, so yes, thank you for confirming this fact. But anyway, we're not here to talk about dogs, are we? Our main concern here is the idea, like, why do you have Pikachus? And my answer is, again, not my fault. Not my fault. Okay, I could fix it if I just got rid of them, but you know how materialistic I am. I don't do decorations. So, when I got a bunch of plushies just laying around, and I think they're, like, kind of cute, some people might like them, I'm like, okay, well, you know, it's better than nothing. I still like them as, like, a accessory value. They're pretty nice, but I would not go out there and just hunt Pikachus and spend money on them. Like, do I seem like the person that would just spend money? Okay. To be honest, me buying a random ass latex giraffe mask isn't exactly proving my point here, but my point here is that I don't usually make these kinds of like fashion purchases. I don't like go with the kind of trends that I just buy myself everything that's like cute and fluffy and everything like that. That isn't like me at all. So why would you think that I would be the actual culprit behind why I have so many Pikachus? Like, you must be actually like lacking information about me for you to even think that. Or do you really think that I've been lying to you this entire time just for the sake, like, I could just hide my Pikachu obsession? Because if that was the case, I'm not exactly hiding it at all. If I was having an obsession, that is. I don't have any Pikachu obsession, obviously. I'm just, you know, a victim of this own case. I'm just a victim of my own case. I need you guys to believe me on this one. I'm trapped by my family in a loop of Pikachus and such. That's my sister. Like, dude, I'm telling you, hold on. This Pikachu here. You know? Yeah? Pikachu, okay? Yeah? This is my most recent one. And I think I got this about 2 years ago, I'd say. 2-3 years ago. Who do you think got this, huh? Who do you think got this? So I'm just like removing some lint. It's been collecting dust. But who do you think got this, huh? Who do you think got this? Was it me? The mailman? Why would the mailman give it to me? It's not like, you know, I'm a lonely poor housewife, like one of those things that a milkman would be getting to. It's a different case. Like, do you really think a mailman would give this to me just for fun? Do you really think so? And no. Even if you think about it in a way that I got it and I got it from the mailman, that would be wrong, because guess what? I did not even get this mailed. My sister personally brought this to me without even asking me. I was like, happy late birthday, brother. I found this Pikachu, I'm gonna give it to you. And I'm like, well, thanks, I guess. Pretty nice and all, but didn't really need this. And so, this Pikachu's been stuck with me ever since. You know, poor souls. They just, you know, keep getting stuck with the father that doesn't really care about them at all. Somebody that just leaves them behind on a shelf and just like, you know, doesn't do anything with them, just lets them be there as decoration. Doesn't even bother to care for the appearances, just keeps them gathering up on lint. You know, it just, you know, it's not my idea to get Pikachus. It really isn't. And I haven't never, ever ordered a single Pikachu in my life. I've never bought a single Pikachu in my life. Not for myself, at all. And I just have them. I had a bunch of them as soon as I was born because my other family members had them. Then they just gave them to me. And I've just been collecting Pikachus ever since. My Pikachu obsession, if I ever had one, was lost in the childhood as I was playing Nintendo 64. But now that I haven't had that anymore, and because it's been many years since then, I don't have an active history with Pikachus. I don't do affairs with Pikachus. I don't have one night stands with Pikachus. I just have them here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my sister's like one of those people that's gonna be like, oh yeah, like, my brother's got a bunch of Pikachus. I don't know why, but they must be pretty weird. He's got like those like weird obsessions. I'm like, bro, whose fault is it that I have Pikachus? Even like the last time we went to like some store, like to this dollar store, she just found a Pikachu, was like, you know, oh bro, we should get this Pikachu for you. I'm like, no, I don't need this Pikachu. I don't need this. And she's like, take it. I'm like, and then is the story that I got more Pikachus. So every single time, honestly, it started off as like family contribution, but now it's totally like 90% just like held up by my sister. 90% at least. And if anything, maybe my other family members might be like, yeah, we'll get you Pikachu too. But no, I never asked for them. I never said I wanted them. I just get them. Just happens, alright? And yeah, this Pikachu is like 2021 manufacturing. So yeah. Fairly recent one, but it's been a while since I last got one. And I swear, if I hear any one more time my sister coming to me and talking to me about Pikachus and like how much I love them, or bring me another Pikachu for my own amusement, I swear, that girl, I'm gonna tell them, I literally talked about this many times on stream, I never said I wanted more Pikachus, I just happened to have them because of you. Because of you. These things. Never wanted them, never asked for them. They're just there because you decide to get them every single time. And then you always wonder to yourself like, oh yeah, my brother probably loves Pikachus. No, every single time I say that, whenever we discuss about Pikachus, I never say that I wanted them. I never said that I need more of them. You just make that assumption on your own. And even though I tell you many times, you will never understand, you will never remember, and you will just assume that I just want more. And here we are. More Pikachus. Can you just... There we go. Perfect. We got more Pikachus. Yes. Guys, I promise. I have no Pikachu obsession. I promise you. It is fully fueled by my parents. And it's fully fueled by my family. I promise thee. There is no connection with me and Pikachus. I just happen to have a shelf full of them. But yeah, I think pretty much anyone that would like enter my room for the first time is probably gonna think I'm weird. But you know, I'm willing to fight this. I'm willing to fight this fight every single time anyone ever comes to ask me about the Pikachu. So I'm willing to tell them that it's not my idea. It was my sister's idea. It was my parents' idea. It was my family's idea. I will never say that it was my idea. I mean, we have, amongst many other things, yes, I think that's could be like one of those running memes that I love Pikachu, so, yeah. Could be. But honestly, there is a bigger meme in my family, but I'm not gonna talk about it because it's honestly kind of embarrassing. Let's just say that I have a nickname to myself that it's kind of like one of those nicknames that you don't want your friends or your girlfriend or anyone else to ever hear about, but they will use them very instinctively without even asking about it, and suddenly I'm just being called that thing again. And I'm like, God damn it, parents, why did you have to do this to me? Why did you have to call me by that name? I didn't want you to. Why would you do that to me? Like, you know, the most embarrassing, like, nicknames ever. It kind of makes me sound like a caveman, to be honest. It's so funny. Well, it's funny in that sense, but, you know, it's all fun and games until, like, it goes too personal. When it actually, like, you know, when others hear about it, it's just like, oh, no. No, there's no fetish. There is no any sort of deep connection to it. If I have to bang a Pokemon, I'd rather bang Lickitung than these. So, you know, I think that says enough. Please don't take me serious on that one. I'm seriously not gonna bang a Lickitung, okay? I'm not watching or reading anything like that would involve Lickitungs in it. Please don't think I'm that weird of a guy. But I'm trying to prove for a point here. I don't find Pikachus attractive. That would be weird. That would be very weird. But then again, there's a lot of weird in this internet, but I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those weirdos. I'll be a weirdo in many more different ways, but not that one. That is a line I will not cross. That is a fight I will fight until the very end of my body. I will fight that fight until my life is exhausted. I will not give up on that. Why would I find that punk in any way attractive, I swear? I thought Righteous were just like, overly gothic or something like that when I was a kid. Like, bro, just like looks like one of those, like those, fuck boys you get like, well, anywhere. Like, that small earring and such, and like that kind of like, I just spent like 12 hours a day for a whole like 3 summers. Just like, tanning my body and such, and here's who I am. Yeah, it looks like your standard like, tan fuck boy. Righteous, I mean. So, I have no respect for Righteous. Pikachu. If I had to choose, it would be Pichu or Pikachu. Not Raichu. Not by a long shot. I had a Raichu a few times in my team in Pokemon Stadium, but that ended quick. I would every single time just like go back to Pikachu's. And also because I felt like, even though Raichus were a thing in Pokemon Stadium, at least the rentals felt like a little bit weaker than the actual Pikachu itself. Because of the, I don't know, the rather poor selection of like rental abilities. So yeah. Guys, what do I have to do to convince you that there's nothing wrong with me and Pikachu's? I know, everything that you see aren't exactly, promoting that idea, but it's just how it is. It's kind of like those decorations that you're not willing to throw away even though you wanted to. Or even though you think that they're not like the most suitable decorations in a room. But well, don't have anybody else to give them to, so I'm just gonna stick to Pikachu's being here, I guess. Live with it, guys. Live with it. But I will keep doing the Pikachu things because I think they're still pretty funny, and because since I have a lot of Pikachus, I think they are a valuable, exploitable resource. But just don't think of me ill about that, okay? Ever, because I mean, it's only Pikachus that just happen to be in my room, okay? Nothing deeper about it. Nothing deeper about it. Wait, why do you have that ability? I hate this skeleton sometimes. Well, is there anything else that you want to ask about Pikachu's? Or are we clear on this one now? Have I explained myself clearly enough? Okay, actually, I just looked at the time. It's been 1.5 hours. How do we spend half hours talking about Pikachus? Guys, tell me, how did you do this? Seriously. Do you really want just like anarchy or something? Or what is it that you wish? What is your goal here? What are you doing to me, guys? I swear. Let me try Meteor. I never said it was an... I never said it was an obsession. Fine, have it your way. Call it whatever you want to. I don't care. It doesn't matter what you guys think, because I mean, even if I try to tell you that there's nothing with me and Pikachu's, you would never believe me. My words don't mean anything to you. You are the internet. The internet decides what is the truth. No matter how much I want to quote the truth in actual truth, but you know what? It's the truth you want to have, then so be it. I will not fight against it. I don't care to fight against it. It's not worth it. I don't think there's enough drawback for me to people have an idea that I have an obsession with Pikachu. So have it your way, but I'll let you know. I have no special connection to Pikachu's. They're just a nice decoration. of my past childhood. But yeah, I'm totally giving the torch to you guys though, because I mean, honestly, I could talk about a lot of things, but the last thing I would really think about is like you got me talking about Pikachus all day. So yeah, it's all your fault, guys. Is this finally it? The final battle? Honestly, it's not something I have to fight, but if you can beat Ghidra, the monsters will disappear. Aha! I did not have to kill everything. I knew it. I knew it. So this is the Ghidra. Let's see if I can do this. Didn't try Thunder yet, so let me do that. And see if I can get far with it. No, Meteor does the most damage, definitely. So even like between all these enemies, or like between all these like different spells that I have, it's still objectively that the Meteor does the most damage. So Wizardry is like, either they just happen to be like the convenient element to like be the most powerful against these enemies, or then it's like, you know, every single wizard spell is like better than the last. In a way. I don't know. Okay. So if that's the case, then I will definitely stick to the Meteor spell. And you also have... You have Arrow, but do you want to do that? Honestly, I don't think so. Actually, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. In the hopes I can destroy them all. Oh! You're weak against wind. Interesting. Alright, so now that clears all the skeletons out of the way. So now we're just left with this shit. Alright. So that thing was weak against Zero, right, too? Right? Yeah. 1700! Oh boy. Well, I just found a good way to use my spells then. Arrow, arrow. Real damage spam. How much HP does this thing have anyway? It hasn't flinched yet. Wow. Oh, there we go. Now it flinched. I'd say about 50k HP or so, maybe. Come on. Go down. Don't make me spend extra heals on this. I find it ironic though, this thing itself is using Arrow, and yet Arrow is the thing that works against it the best. Oh, well, cool. Glad I found it that quickly. And all the enemies are really gone. Yes. Alright. I'm grateful to you for beating those monsters. Allow me to carry you. You're just gonna... Ugh. Oh, you're actually gonna... Oh. Oh. Man, you're huge. You're way bigger than you were on the screen before. Well, that's one way to find our way to India. Oh, I didn't. True, I saw the letters G and O, I think. Wait. You carried me there, but you just took me back. Why? But it did actually say G-O something. Or did I miss the second letter? At least it was a G. I was just like too focused on that giant of a tree that I was just like, you know, that filled up my whole screen. I was absorbed by this beauty. Right, so how did I get back again? I know this password is down the labyrinth. But did I come from above? I think I came from above. But there's no way for me to get above, so... I guess I'll just go back. Alright. Nothing I need for right now, though, I suppose. The quick falls for probably for this, for quickly descending this place. Alright. But so am I now safe to assume that my way back home is now secured? Like my way to Windy is now secured? So I can just like not cross the area? I hope so. Let's try that. And I just love how you guys have to just like, you know, instead of just telling me the message, you just have to make me watch the VOD later. Like that's so kind of you. And if I find out that this message was very important, then... Oh boy. Thanks, guys. You just delay me a lot with this one. But okay, so... Yeah, so... A live forest is there, right? So now we just moved somehow to like the southwest from there, or southeast from there. And now we're the way to... A temple, a Kaiju's temple, a battlefield, another battlefield, and Windia. Perfect. Oh yeah, true. True. I just thought because the wave was quick enough, it's fine. Or honestly just forgot I had it. Okay, anyway, what is this temple about? Oh, it's him. Again. Hi, old man. Are you gonna tell me anything important this time? Captain Mac will tell you about the prophecy. Thanks, old man. Very cool. So I didn't have the thing for this yet, right? No. There was that one place that had the Gemini sigil on it, but I still don't know where to use it. Hold on. Was this really the only way? I guess so. Oh, there we go, there we go. I was wondering too, that there must be a way to get here. Wait, that's it, wait. Is that really it? Really? Just an extra path that has nothing to it? Thanks, game. That was very useful. Okay, so that's all for now in this place. So we need to get the first sigil, but now I really wonder. Let me go back again. All the way to the beginning. Because I swear... There must be a way to get to the place which had the Gemini sigil in it. And I saw it before, but it was just like behind some walls. Like it was in a cave. But it was behind some spots. So now I'm really wondering, did I miss something obvious? Or am I really not supposed to have access to it yet? And is there any other place I can go to in here? Yet. Could there be a Gemini thing over here somewhere? Oh yeah, this is the beginning spot, right? Yeah. So let me go check some temples here first before we go any further. Sand temple. I think this was... Yeah, nothing here anymore. Just the place where we had to talk with the old man, I think. So nothing important. So if that wasn't it... Level forest. Yeah, that was useless for now. And this place only had a battlefield, right? Yeah. So, there's nothing of value in this area. Let me go back to the first entrance, aka go to the second area of the focus tower. Or, wait. I've been wondering about this for a while. Why are there other places in this cave if they are not seemingly in any way accessible? Man, I thought that would be an entrance. Yeah, so that's not it. But is there really no other way to get there? I can't say I trust this, to be honest. But I guess I will have to for now. Yep, no entrance. Okay, so... Because I remember there was that one place we could go to thanks to the fact that we had the Libra sigil. So if I now had the Gemini sigil from way earlier, where can I use it? I saw the one spot, but I couldn't access it somehow because it was like behind some cave walls. So the question is, how do I access it? Because I think it's gonna take me to another place. I don't know how important it is, but I feel like I should still find it anyway. Yeah, this is the spot. For the second area. Was it this cave? No, this is the Libra temple. Yeah, so this is an example. Here was the Libra sigil, right? We step on this, we can get to the life temple. And this was important for one of the story bits. But the thing I'm wondering here is that if I can get to the life temple like this, then is there an equivalent for a Gemini sigil or a Gemini pad or whatever I'm supposed to call this thing? So yeah, I think another one of these caves had a Gemini symbol in it, but I still haven't figured out where it exactly takes us or how do I get there. Right, this one, yeah, there it is, that's Gemini, So how do I get the Gemini? Is there any purpose behind it? There must be, right? There's even a chest in there, a couple chests. How do I get the Gemini? I'm gonna try every single part of this wall, just in case it leads me somewhere. Fine. Other wall. This ain't looking good. So I still wonder about this though. What is the point of the Gemini symbol then? I still haven't found a single place where I can use this thing. What did I benefit from getting this Gemini symbol at some point? What was the point? I still don't get it. I think I got it from one of the battlefields. But if there's no value, then why should I even get it as a reward in the first place? And with the way how the Libra symbol worked, why is this a thing? I don't think the Winter Cove was something I can do anything about. Yeah, this place did not have it. It just had a bunch of different, like, winding hallways. At least I think so. So yeah, I'm admittedly a little bit confused about this. That I cannot access. The Ice Pyramid wasn't it. That was just the main dungeon. So, yeah. And I don't know if I'll be getting, like, the infinite loop symbol at some point. Not sure what it's supposed to be exactly. But if I do, and if I find a way to use it, then I swear I must have missed something. I must have missed the reason why I have the Gemini symbol in the first place, and I'm not cool with that. I need my answers. Oh yeah, it's this place. I went from the wrong direction again, didn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to go from below. Right. But yeah, also this place. I don't think it also had any kind of cave where I can like put this on. The Gemini sigil. Yeah, it's only battlefields, and there was the mine, which is like another dungeon. There is that spot. Oh wait, I can go there. I can actually go here. Wait. Oh, it's here. I never realized that the boulder actually opened up the way here. Oh. Really? Just potions? Just 3 cure and heal potions. For all that. For all that. The fuck? This game is boring. It's disappointing me. It's haunting me. It's daunting me. It's making me go crazy. So much effort for so little benefits. I don't even need heal potions. I got a party member that can use heal, and I got 75 fucking heal potions. I'm so happy. Sorry about that. You know, I'm just getting so triumphant, like, listening to this music at the same time while I'm just being disappointed. Just a little salty, just a little bit. I'm breaking blood and sweat just to discover some secret that the game has imposed on itself, and all I get for reward is something you can get from just, like, scrubbing some floors. Dude. I'm gonna explode. I just say that I'm not, like, seriously, like, actually pissed, but I gotta say I'm a little bit disappointed. This game is so boring when it comes to, like, these rewards. Like, why am I getting this as a reward? Come on, dude. Where's my special weapon? Where's my special spell or something? Where is my Ultima? Where is my Excalibur? Where is my freaking, I don't know, Flare? Or something like that? Where is my secret armor? Where is that all of that? Where is my craziest secret drop or like some secret code thing that I was supposed to find by just like doing a certain things in a certain order, and now I found it? Why heal potions? Why this? Whoa, it's really windy in Windia. Who knew? Where's Norma? Have you seen her? No. Do I look like I care about you, Norma? Look at me, woman. Right now. Look at me. Look at me. Hey, look. Wait. Come back here. Look at me. Do I look like I care about you, Norma? Now, hey. I don't know what's up with you. I don't know what's your deal. Look, I've been going through a lot right now. I've been going through lots of pain and trouble just for the sake of me getting some very pointless things that I never asked for. Things that I could get from a dollar store for like just 99 cents or for like 10 pieces. Like, dude, I got something so useless from all my adventuring, and you have the audacity to ask me, where's Norma? Where's Norma? In your ass. Seriously. Go check up there. Look in the mirror. Maybe it's you. Maybe you had bipolarity. Maybe you had dual personality. Maybe it's you all along, and you're just being delirious. You got such, like, first world problems. I'm here to save a world by the whims of some weird-ass old man that just keeps disappearing on my ass and telling me to do some weird-ass things without any clues. And he had the audacity to just, like, you know, wonder, oh, where's my friend? Where's my friend? Bro, I'm the reason why I even have friends left. They'd be all dead by now without me. You understand? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm not in any way crazy, mad, or salty. No, I'm seriously good. I'm just I don't know. Just like going ballsy, just like going hairy on someone in the game just feels so freaking fun. Yeah, no worries, guys. Sorry about if I scared you a little bit, but nothing to worry about, seriously. I just thought that would be just hilarious. I'd like to help you, but you have enough cure potion. Well, thank you. Well, thank you for noticing that I don't exactly have the biggest problem when it comes to cure potions. Here, let me help you, just because I want to be considerate to you. That better? Helping isn't exactly a transaction. Dude. I bought 4 potions. It's 100 gold. That heals half my HP of both party members, right? I got the Visualizer right here. I rest, filling all my HP and MP for 95. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? No. Damn. Fuck's sake. Dude, this shit of events could not have got any better, man. Thanks at least for something that can actually carry, my god. And does anybody have any explanation to what the fuck that refreshes actually do? I still don't know. I can't even use them. Is this like Phoenix Down or something? Is this Phoenix Down? Did it take me this long to realize that it's Phoenix Down? Dude, I think any game with the right conditions can make me go insane, even if it was like for comical reasons. Comically crazy person. Yes, MC. They refresh. And do you know what Flammenwerfer does? It referenced Flammen. Yes, that was very introductory, MC. That was very helpful. Thank you. And for the love of God, this wind sound. Come on, stop. Okay, there's a secret in here. What do I have to do? There are no cooldowns in this game. I think it must be some sort of like a Phoenix Down. And Phoenix Down is equivalent to a revival. And mind you that Imda did not have a revival spell for a long time. Now he does. So once again, I come to the realization that how pointless half of these things that this game has are because you don't do shit with them when you got the spells. Why are you healing potions? They heal you 25% when you got a mage that can heal you maximum. Why do you have an item that revives someone when you can revive someone to full or even heal someone to full with it? Why do you have anyway something that doesn't require mana when you can literally buy yourself full mana items for 50 GP apiece? I don't know about lowering stats exactly, but I have had status afflictions, but that's what the heal potions are for, right? The heal potions. How about buying my Keep-It Locket for 300 GP? Oh, so expensive! I think my life savings are going into that thing. Thank you. No, thank you very much, dude. It was so much money. It took me like 5% of my money there. Actually, no, 2% of my money. It was such a bad purchase there, but I had to do it. I had to do it. So fucking worth it. So fucking worth it. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I'm wondering about what you mean actually by lowering. Explosives? You know what? I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Screw you. No. I'm not complaining about them being fairly priced. I'm complaining about the idea I got 15,000 gold in this game without even actually trying to farm it, and I don't have a good reason to use half of it. Even half of it. I could manage with the 10% of this money. Why do I get so much money in this game? I was telling you earlier, this game just does like so much like inflation, like money farming doesn't have any sense. You don't get this feeling that I need more money for something. I got enough money as is. Can I jump down? Damn it. I really wanted to. How do I even know if my stats get lowered? I guess I'm supposed to read the messages. The Mobius Crest is buried in Spencer's place. If we had it, we could reach the ship dock from here. Oh, Spencer's place! I'm supposed to go back to Spencer. Go back down the freaking cave. If only the wind would stop, then I could get receipts again. You woman, you have the best freaking, you know, best pastimes ever. The only thing I can worry about with this very roaring wind that is very concerning is that I can get receipts. They're not unfair, they're balanced prices. Prices that make you feel like your money has a purpose. When you get too much money and you don't have any purpose for them, why would you gather money? That's, you know, that literally gets a point. And guys, remember, the Infinity logo is here. Please remember. Okay, I have to like pay more attention to the chats, I guess, when it comes like the battle notifications if I like lose stats, but yeah, at least I now know what it's for. Never realized that until now. If you wish for life for it, it makes sense to be this rich. Potions are usually used as a common code in these types of games. Well, if you have played any Final Fantasy so far, if you've been watching these streams, you have noticed that the Final Fantasy potions are for like consumption, for survival. And for this one, usually, like, for Final Fantasy, it's been the way that usually your resources are so finite that you don't buy just, like, your inventory is to chock full. I would do that, gladly, but I don't exactly have a reason. It's too easy, I don't need so many potions, and I got so much money that I don't even have any good use for the money. It's way too easy. I had to build the tower up north, but Pazuzu invaded it. Pazuzu. Do I need to take you to the Pazuzu? Do you want to go to the Pazuzu with the Giraffe Zuzu? I'm gonna give you the Pazuzu. Do you want some Banjojo? Banjojo? No? Pazuzu? I'm gonna Pazuzu your ass, dude. I swear, one day. I'm gonna Pazuzu your ass. You know, MC, I may be a masochist or something, but I just don't find it sitting right if, like, the game doesn't, like, you know, whip me every once in a while. This game is just being too gracious. You know, where's the fun if you're not dying every single 5 minutes? And, you know, you gotta do something else that just spamming A. Where's the fun in that? Huh? Just can't go out and play this wind. You know, we can just play in the wind. I'm just gonna, like, you know, put you on a string and carry you like a kite. Maybe you can then play with the wind. I like climbing up the roof, but in this wind? No way. Can I climb too? I'd love to. Well, I mean, yeah, monsters are rich, but, you know, I'm just basically like a dragon sitting on the treasure just because it feels nice, not because it actually gives them any value. There's no point. There's no point. There's no point. I don't know what to do. Well, hello there, old man. Hello. Excuse me, are you Otto? Later. My daughter Norma went to the tower up north using my Rainbow Road. Are we talking about the Mario Kart Rainbow Road or some other Rainbow Road? Because, you know, Mario Kart 64's Rainbow Road was pretty cool, honestly. I liked it. But the powerful wind from Mount Gale broke the road-making machine. Norma was stuck there until the winds died down. Let's keep on going. The crystal of wind might be in that mountain. You don't say. This wind, like, feels so natural. Oh, wait. This is the reason why that bookshelves are making noise. It was this damn hook. My bad. Okay, what's upstairs then? Gears. Can I, like, you know... Can I, like, get myself stuck in there? I feel like I just wanna, you know... You know those cases, like, you know, don't put your hand between some places in an elevator so you don't, like, end up getting stuck anywhere or don't, like, end up losing your limb? That's exactly what I want to do right now. Let me in! Let me in! Damn it. This game doesn't let me do anything fun. I just literally just go around in naked just killing enemies because I feel like it would actually hurt me in some way, but no. This game doesn't even allow me to change my equips. Yes. I would say ground beef, but I'm not exactly beef in this game. If I was playing WoW, I would be beef because my favorite race is Tauren, but I mean... I guess ground giraffe works too. Or just ground meat. If I was ground into meat, you get for $10 a kilo. Would anybody buy? And if your only reasoning is that because it would be fairly cheap, then no, I will not accept that. I need a real value, a real reason why would you like buy my own meat? Okay, that actually sounds pretty fucked up. Okay, sorry about that one. Is this place's only purpose to give me heal potions? Yeah, Windhole Temple. I can really like feel the wind in your whole body. This is just sad. There's no purpose. There's no reason. I don't know what to say. I hate this place. This is boring. Why is there no purpose in this temple? Why does it exist? Well, I wasn't exactly ever put up for value, let's just say. Who said that I would be a valuable piece of meat? And there would be a lot of it. Really? That's expensive. I can get myself like a, I can get myself like, let's say, ground beef slash, pork. Like a mix of it. I can get it for like just about that price, actually, like $10 for a kilo. Okay, okay. If I was more expensive than your, own ratio of ground meat, would you still buy me to like cook me? Would you pay a premium for my ground meat? And why? Oh, please don't tell me these things are gonna like cause me some status effects again for countering or something. I don't know yet. They do counter with thorns, it seems, again. Damn it. And you have a cure too? Oh man. Great. I really wanted this. You know, that's actually even creepier, honestly. You know, I don't hold it against you in any way, but making a meat statue out of me, just, you know... Why bother just going with the ground meat, then? If you're gonna just rebuild me again, then what's the point? I was deconstructed for the purpose of consumption. Why would you make another statue out of me? I'm already a meat statue as is, you know? I'm in the flesh. I'm like a structure statue, as is. Why would you make a new one? It isn't the same as the original. You're gonna put a lot in those giraffe cheeks. Dude, if you're gonna take my meat, at least make sure to also grab my dental records. Because you're gonna need my big ass screen to make sure the giraffe looks genuine. Because the giraffe is not a giraffe without its very strong grin. As if that would be something you really need to do. And I mean, you know, that means my ass isn't good enough. Is that what you're saying? Is my ass too cheap as is? Do I need to start doing like some, you know, not breast implants, but do I have to start doing some ass implants so you guys will find me attractive or something? Is that what I'm missing? Is that the one thing, the ingredient for success? I need a bigger ass. A man needs a bigger ass. Is that what it is? I see where we're going with this one. Now we're just like putting on straight up desires for what we want him to be. We are putting the carnal desires on the line. Well, thank you. That was just... That wasn't a compliment I was expecting for today, for just wearing a Pikachu poncho, but thank you. I guess my ass is okay. Oh, definitely. And not just ass, you know. If I was a male, you know, dude, the rack in front, that would be like the, you know, the selling points. It doesn't matter if it's like up to proportions. If it's got like at least the double D's, man, that you know, it will attract attention. It will make men stand looking at the statue for a while and then move on. They will not just pass it by. You're only speaking the truth, MC. You're speaking the truth of humanity. There is nothing that people love more than sex appeal. There's nothing more. And if you can just commemorate that in a statue in a way that, you know, hot damn, that's commemorable. That, you know, you're doing a great job. You're doing a really great job. So that statue, people notice it. And that's what they're for. You know, it's doing its job. Congratulations. It's got a fine ass. You know. I think you're onto something, MC. I think you should become an architect. I don't care about your IT career. I think you should become an architect. You should start making the best fucking statues of all existence. And you know what? I believe in you. Oh, Kim Jong-un? Oh, yeah. I'm just not gonna start mentioning any names here, but let's just say like any other, like, you know, leader that has like some questionable morals and like questionable genocide caused in the world. I think any statue of that would be just like a bad idea. Like our lovely Fure, or like the leader of the motherland, and so on. I think any of those, like having a statue with a good ass, you know, I think they would have to have attention in more ways than one. No, okay, don't take my ideas. They're not good ideas. Don't take my good ideas. I implore you should not do that. You're gonna get yourself in a world of trouble. Also, where the hell do I go? This way's blocked. Oh, right. There's a way here too. Interesting mountain. I will just cease to talk about this topic any further because I think I'm gonna cause myself trouble if I'm gonna start enticing like some sort of like, you know, neo-Nazism or something like that. I think I'm gonna be causing serious trouble for myself and my own publicity. I know I am, and I regret it. I deeply regret it. I should not be giving ideas like this because I haven't patented them. I cannot protect them. So if you profit from my ideas, you're gonna say that it was my idea. Why did you do that? You're just gonna... You're just gonna create a hobby where you're just gonna start carving like some wooden statues of like, you know, fucking Hitler with a big ass or something like that. Oops, I said it. We got all the political figures. We're just all with the big ass. That's all you need. It's from public. You know how bad that sounds, right? Make a lifelike statue of a freaking big ass figure. Call it public use. You know. Okay, the like use it like, you know, life size was my idea, but like seriously, like public use. That term is just like so cursed. I swear, it's charity. Well, I think you might be making a favor or two for the world, that's for sure. But holy shit, dude, you got some shrewd ideas, I'll tell you. And I'll take my word on this one. That wasn't my idea, so you know that's all on you, man. That's all on you. Only give you directions. You're the one who's brainstorming here, okay? I'll just, you know, let your creativity and passion just like flow through you. I think that's all you need to do. But okay, anyway, seriously though, how the fuck do we move on from this game? Yikes. I don't know what to do. Well, you don't mind. You don't mind. Well, I'm sure you don't mind me giving me ideas, but the problem here is that, you know, I don't want to feel responsible for this. What kind of monstrosity was released into the world? Oh, my baby boy, I never knew you would have become so shrewd. Well, I don't want to take any responsibility for that, you know. I don't want to be the one responsible for a kid that they do not want after finding out that they have a habit of carving some, you know, political figures of the past into big ass bimbos for public use. I'll iterate that exactly the way you said it. You know. Yeah. Thanks, mentor. No worries, no problem. No promise, buddy. I'm trying to think of their Japanese sentence again, like how to say, like, you know, no problems. No problems, student, or something like that. But like, now my Japanese is in Japaning. It's not like doing Nihonjin right now. Iitta koto yo. Well, Mondai night too, but like, you know, more like, you know, how should I put it again? Not like no problem, but more like, you know, happy to help kind of thing. Or like, you know, don't mind it. I think Iitta koto yo was like more like that. Not completely sure. Like I can Japanese every once in a while, but like today isn't the day. I don't know. My brain's not into it today. I haven't been watching enough anime lately, I'm sorry. But yeah. At least you get the idea though. But happy to have helped, I guess. I just don't want to be in any way connected to this ever. You have to promise that to me. You will never mention my name ever again, ever to anyone. If you are to mention like where you got your inspiration. If you ever have this like reason you have to tell your inspiration, you just gotta like, you know, put it up there like, you know, You know, I just saw this one day, like, I saw the picture of, like, one of those leaders, so, like, those charismatic leaders of, like, the past World War II, and I was like, you know, if that one just, like, you know, that's a great-ass face, but if they got a great ass, too, that would be just, nice. Yeah, as long as it isn't too obvious. If you're gonna put a giraffe face somewhere there, then that's not gonna help me. I think it's gonna exactly, like, tell people exactly what happened there. Now I'm really not getting it though. I cannot jump up over the rocks, can I? No, I cannot. Oof. This game got tough. Giraffe sucks or something. You know what? If it's that far away, maybe I could still go with that. Although then people will be asking, like, why giraffe sucks, dude? You're making art about sexy charismatic leaders. Why would you have giraffe sucks? And you're like, I just like giraffes. They're cool. Ah, turtles. Kind of a deal, you know? Giraffe. And if you're gonna intentionally make a big-ass freaking, like, you know, dick bucket for those, I swear, buddy, you got some wild imagination. That was my idea, but don't take it. Well, you could say if a big ass is sexy, you know? Unless you're just gonna make, you know, something big ass just for the sake of being big ass without any, like, you know, passionate thoughts into it. And it doesn't, like, look all that good. It just, like, you know, it's kind of like you just, like, had that image of, like, one of those leaders and then you just, like, thought, like, I'm just gonna Photoshop this shit. And then I'm just gonna 3D print it or something, I don't know. Okay. I'll see what you got there. I see what you got there. I see what you did there. Alright. Cool. Well, however well your business is gonna do, feel free to let me know, but please, never get me affiliated with it. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to be considered the founder of this idea. I don't want to be known as the guy who invented big-ass influencers. Other than from all those, like, you know, Instagram pink girls. You know, those are, like, something I can... Like, those would happen even without me, obviously. But, like, you know, like, not the modern-day influencer kind of deals, right? Right? And I mean, MC, if you had ever a title, and if you had ever something you were known for, a title or something like that, like, you know how it's like, you know, Elvis got known for, like, their song The Fox, like, what does the fox say, and something like that. Like, do you want to be linked as the guy that created a, well, an H with a big booty, the big booty H? Do you want to be known as that? Do you want that to be your legacy? For everyone to remember, like, when it's your funeral, do you want everyone to remember you by that connection? Not like you were a great person, you were a great friend, you were the best family ever, you were the best father. No. You made that big ass H, dude. That, you know, that's your legacy. That's your most memorable achievement. Is that what you want? I don't. I want my memorable achievement to be the fact that I was just a big-ass doof and just did nothing useful with my life. I'm a lot more happy with that, to be honest. True. I know it's, like, French-made, but I don't know exactly who designed it, to be honest. So, you know. Just, like, you know, there because it's there at this point. Okay. Okay, seriously though, guys, moving on to the actual game though, what the hell did I miss? Why am I not getting forward with this? Am I not supposed to get there yet? No, this is my only way. Mount Gale. Do you miss something important here? Maybe bomb stuff. You know, I was actually thinking about that exact same thing too, but I didn't exactly see anything that looked breakable here. I mean, I can try that, but yeah, that doesn't break. So unless it, like, the rock looks different, I don't think it can be breakable. So it's not that. Alright, enemies respond to. And jumps have to be at least like 1 block only. So that's not it. This is not going great, man. This is not going great. And my hands are getting all sweaty. It's getting a bit hot here, you know? And I definitely do not think it has anything to do with the fact that I'm wearing a very hot Pikachu jumper. And no, I don't mean hot as in sexy. I mean hot as in it's warm. It's warm. Not like, you know, attractive hot. Okay? Just to be clear. Okay. You know what? I've been hugging this Pikachu for over 2 hours. I think it's time for me to set it back for a while. Because, you know, I don't think it's helped me with my constitution here. That's better. I lost myself an extra layer of, like, cotton just, like, warming me up. And now I just have an entire, like, you know, screen filled with even more Pikachus. I swear. This is just great, man. I'm making myself look even more of a weirdo. Yeah, it's not good. Especially in winter. I mean, sometimes it feels good to be, like, literally turned into, like, an actual cooked It sometimes feels good to feel like you're being cooked in winter, but right now, maybe not. I'll have to at least have some brain cells left when I'm playing this game, which I've already lost because I cannot seem to, like, figure this one out. Like, I know all the paths. Like, I know everything I've been to so far, but I don't really get, like, what I'm actually supposed to do here. Like, oh my gosh. What is it that I have to do? What did I miss? This just takes me back up here. And this takes me back to the entrance. Yeah. So, like, what's the point? It's from here. And then this spot. If I go here, it doesn't do me anything good either. I can grab from here, but I've been here already, so nothing useful. Like, yeah, I could get here from below as well, so no point. And I already checked the little, like, weird-ass crevice that was, like, below there, like, on the bottom corner. There was nothing there. No door or any path or anything like that. And there doesn't seem to be anything explodable. I can try throwing my grenades, but unless it was, like, pretty obvious, I don't think it's gonna actually do anything. Like, unless it looks like a very cracked rock or, like, different colored rock. I don't know. Alright, well, guess I'll bomb. And try to get rid of these skeletons before they become a problem again. Because I know they're trying to, like, insta-kill me. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. And I hate it. There we go. You know what? Now that just felt really good right now. Yeah, the rocks look the exact same. Wait. How am I even supposed to get there? Yeah, I cannot get to that side at all. Unless... Is there really no way for me to get to this spot here? Like to this bottom area? Or is that just the end of the map? Like this area here, right? This looks like it could be somewhere, but it doesn't do anything. So this isn't it. Unless... No. So if that's not it, then even if I go all the way back here, it doesn't do me anything. This path is blocked. Yeah, not from here. There's no grappleable things in here. And I can't even grapple through these walls anyway, so that's not an option. Let me try this just in case. No. So that's not it either. And then we're back to this spot. We have the grapple thing here. I can grapple here, that's fine. Then I can be here, I guess, but I cannot grapple from this spot. And even if I throw the bomb, it doesn't break the rock. So, I mean, I don't know. What am I supposed to do here? Not sure. I can't jump, but these rocks are not climbable. Actually, wait. That's true. It's a one-block jump. True. That's a fair point, actually. Yeah. I was thinking too much of the grapple thing. Yeah, that is... Yeah, it was obvious. Okay, thanks, MC. That's actually a good point. I fell down once again. I was thinking too much of a grapples because I was being grappled. I was grappling this whole time. Well, at least one figures it this way too, with the help of others. I just love the Migo's Kappa at the end there, as soon as you like figured out the answer, MC. Well, thank you though, thank you. Oh, whoopsie, I was supposed to do the bombs on this one. Well, at least it'll be weekend, I guess. At least we can progress. Alright. Now we get to play the game. So I'll do another heal. Not exit. Not exit. That's a bad idea. I don't like it. I feel so dumb, I swear. I was literally talking about like the one-block jumps and how did I not see? I think it's a damn grapple point. That distracted me way too much. But that's me just being a denial for my own stupidity, so, you know. I would just say that you guys won. You guys won this one. Big Booty Hitler got me very distracted. And I really wish that nobody's gonna take that out of context on me, okay? I really wish that. Well, do I count as a dumb American now, though? For what I just did? Because I feel like I do now. I feel like I'm getting Americanized the more I play this game. Like I said, my brain cells are being fried from playing this game. I swear. Well, I hope that's gonna be a road to recovery. And I hope I'll be able to use them before I lose them again. Because that would kinda suck. Yeah, we're definitely not been in the game today, though. We only got like 1.5 hours left. And what we have right now is a little bit of a problematic situation. That, well... We have this thing where we have 1.5 hours. We haven't even gotten to the spot yet, which has the last crystal in it. So yeah, we got lots to go, ways to go here. All right, how's the bridge like? Yep, this one's the right way. Also, does nobody really manage these bridges anymore? Because I still am saying that these bridges are a safety hazard. I feel a little bit uneasy walking on them. Literally just like some scraps of logs on the way. Not even like attached to anything anymore. How does it even stay afloat anymore? I don't think physics are exactly playing me any favors here anymore. Yeah, that's not jumpable, but there is a grapple point. Ah, there's a grapple point too. Oh wow, now I know what the grapple was for. Gee. So I had to do that. Fine, fine. It's a chest. What's in there? Oh, but the chest. My precious. Spamming A so hard right now. I just want to get through this. Thank you. What's in here? A polo helm. Do I feel any more godly? No. I was god enough in this game. But thanks for 6 defense. And the same resistance I already had. So no other like benefits from there. And you know what? I don't exactly know how powerful defense power is in this game, but if it's only like 1 point damage reduced per point, then I gotta say against like hundreds of damage, the 6 points doesn't really feel much. But if it's more than that, then I appreciate it. Gonna still need to use explosives. You know what? I might even buy some more once I get back from here. Unless I find a bunch more for some reason, but I doubt it. This game has stopped giving me proper bombs long ago. For some reason. So now we grapple from here. So wait, was it really for just this? Wait, no. Why is that enemy there? How do I get there? Ah. Of course. My bad, guys. My bad. Just me being dumb. I didn't realize there was another connection here on this side. Yeah, because like grenades became a fundamentally important way for me to deal with enemies right now. Like if there's like a big group of them and I cannot one-shot them, then just a little bit of weakening can do much when I attack with both Em and Kylie. So it's a really good thing to have these bombs. But any other weapon though, I don't really associate with them. But I guess the sword is gonna get better from here soon, so I guess I'll be using a sword again next. But not yet. So you're the one who's training the Crystal of Wind's power. Nah, it's Pazuzu, but you'll never meet him. Oh, it's a Dullahan. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's a Dullahan. Classic. Reminds me of the Dullahan from Konosuba, honestly. That one that was like very perverted. They really liked Wiz in a not so friendly or in a not so like, you know, polite or friendly manner. They really like Wiz. Great anime though, by the way. If you haven't seen Konosuba yet, you should definitely go watch it. Okay, so Wind wasn't exactly strong against this guy this time. So I don't think it's gonna be better, but what I wanna try here is if any of these would be strong against them. Let me just try that normal damage again here. Now that it's against the solo targets. It's just about the same as melee. Rather not use it. White does something, but nothing too special. Let me try Meteor on solo targets. $1,700. Okay, okay. That's nice. And then I'll take Thunder. Let's check that one too. And I mean, I guess I'll just do melee attack. Got nothing else I need to do here. Yeah, it's gotta be the Meteor then, yeah. Oh, that horse is not looking he's not looking healthy there, buddy. You sure you're okay? You sure you don't want to come off your horse? Your high horse isn't gonna be much high horse anymore in a bit. And gotta be honest, a Dullahan is no Dullahan without its horse. Face down, ass up. Yeah, get into position, bitch. That's exactly what you deserve to be at. That's exactly what you should be, how you should be behaving. That's good. That's good. This bitch is learning its place. Look at them getting all rampant. Oh, you still haven't learned? You still haven't learned? Oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get some divine punishment for your transgressions. And I bet Migo liked the position, face down, ass up. I think that's her favorite. Now, don't have any like official basis for why I say so, but I think that's the case. Okay, let me also try this. Is the arrow from Em a bit better? Wait. Oh, it's a Hedumerang. That's the name of that skill. Oh, actually, that's pretty funny. Is it actually throwing its head against us? Oh, poor guy. Wait, hold on. I didn't see the damage. How much is it again? Is it decent? Just 3 666s. Yeah. Well, that was easy enough. And I don't think I'm even over leveled, so... Yeah, meh. Now... Exit. Since I think we're done. Right? Right? We're done? Right? Right? He's not winning anymore. Yeah, I don't care about your Norma. Still, I don't care about your Norma. We're done. We're done with your Norma. Do I have to go and then talk to the old guy now? Because we just, you know, we stopped the wind thing and such, but I don't know. Hello? The wind has suddenly stopped. I'll try to make the Rainbow Road. Oh, thank you. No, I don't. It worked. Otto, we're going to save Norma and the crystal. Wait. In the tower, you'll see switches on even-numbered floors. Click the switches with your axe. Then the elevator won't go past that floor. Okay. Not sure what I'm supposed to understand from that, but I guess we'll find out. But that does remind me I need to go to the arenas in case there's something else I can get from there. Maybe a sword, a new armor piece, or something like that. I don't know. And besides, there aren't that many. I think there's only 2 battlegrounds here, so... Yeah. So might as well just do them. So guys, with bated breath, enjoy your session of spamming A. Actually, you know what? This cannot actually just be done with that. These enemies are annoying enough to not really work. Okay. Good to know. But is it something utterly relevant to have? Alright, good to know. Well, if you can give me guidance in case I'm about to miss it, or in case I would miss it, then, you know, do let me know. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll do my best to figure that out, if I can, on my own first. Or if you think it's just that tough that I likely won't figure it out on my own, then that's fine too. As long as I get it. Because I'm curious. Oh yeah, these guys are weakness arrow. So I can just use that right. I'll just... Oh no, not single target. Ouch, that was a mistake. Well, that's fine too, I guess. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess those would still be the same thing, but sure. I think I understand what you mean by that, though. Like, it's not something that's hidden, but it's more like, you might ignore it easily. Maybe because the dungeon is just like that, complicated or something like that. I don't know. So I appreciate the heads up anyway. I don't understand why they have so many battlegrounds anyway, man. I swear. Okay, are these guys weak against any of these spells? Like, if I do fire with Eam, and then I do arrow with Kylie, how is it gonna be? Ooh, is this repel it? You repel all magic? Ouch. Okay, that's surprising, honestly. Oh, that was surprisingly, a big turn around. Or maybe it's only those specific spells. I still gotta try. So, I'll try using this time Blizzard. While I do Life with you. Yeah, because Life also is treated as a full heal. Yep, they seem to repel all magic spells. I'll try the last one, but I think it's not gonna do me much, so I'll just do that. And already prepare Kali to do some melee attacks. Oh, it was Quake, right. Yep. Useless. Well, anti-magic is actually pretty nasty. I didn't think much of these enemies until now, so... my curiosity killed me, I guess. That's better. Alright, now that we have already scoped out our enemies, let's clear this way up. So I guess this could use a little bit of grenade pruning. And Kali's gonna finish that one off. Never mind. Are these gonna be the last battle arenas I'll be seeing on this game? Or am I still gonna be expecting a bunch more? Because honestly, these things are woefully sad sometimes to play. Because I mean, they are just enemy encounters and all, but like, you know, because there's so many of them and so little reward and so little like variety, just like, you know, it isn't the most exciting thing in the world, if I'm completely honest, so I'd rather get them out of the way quickly. At least these fights are like, I need to actually use my brains a little bit. But yeah, it wasn't exactly the case in the beginning at least. The battlefields were just like so brain dead. Oh, actually this is the air one. How does the fish creature like Aero? I wonder. It takes normal damage. Okay, so I couldn't do this in one turn in any case. Because I don't think even like, Kali could like one-shot these. At least not with 3 targets alive. So unless I took the first one down somehow, and then I like double aero the Scoldiers, then that would not really work out at all. Yeah. So bomb it, and again this. And I mean, even then, like, once you figure out the strategy for each of these encounters, then it's not really that hard. I mean, I guess that's always the case with Final Fantasies, like, there's usually, like, a specific strategy for each, like, encounter type. But these ones are just kind of stale, honestly. I guess because there isn't that much enemy variety in the end. Oh, this one's easy. Double aero. Monitor is just, like, purely nuke it. Then, what did I see? The Kali's MP was low? No, it still has 10. I thought I read that as 1. Yeah, we're fine for now. What could be a spell that this thing could be weak against? Let me try this. And let me try to do a double aero. Oh! Oh, fire does good damage against it, but it doesn't one-shot it. Ah, damn, close enough. Well, I guess there is no way for me to beat this one in one turn, but that's okay. Would just like to make this a bit faster. So this is the last one for this battleground. Let me try that again, just in case. Just to make sure it wasn't a... Okay, well... If the aero comes first, then that's kind of like pointless. Yeah, that one's down now. Okay, that's a bit of a setback. Yeah, this one I don't exactly like the Scoldiers. They have a lovely ability. And then... Arrows. Yeah, just arrows. Like, why even hold back at this point? There we go. Okay, what do I get from this one? 3k XP. I need 23 more thousand for my next level. Yeah, that felt very useful. This better be worth it. Migo? I hope this stone of yours to go to my battlefields was worth it. Because if it wasn't, then... I swear. I don't know what I'll do with you, man. Is that enough? Not quite. I still need to figure out the weakness for the vampire, honestly, but... Is it really worth it for me to figure it out? I mean, I guess it's always worth a shot. Okay, 2 of these guys, huh? I cannot go double fire against you, sadly. But I can do 1 fire anyway. Just to weaken you a little bit. Of course. So with this, they should be both one-shottable. So I'll just go and do that. Oh no, I missed it. Ah, unlucky. Okay, more to go. Okay, let's me try the elements now here. So, Blizzard, maybe? Maybe Blizzard? I'll try Arrow again. Blizzard is neutral damage. Arrow actually... Okay, vampires are weak against Arrow. Okay, good to know, good to know. So I'm gonna use that specialty to my advantage once again. Sorry, my throat is getting a little bit clogged up now. Even though I said I would be a little bit more merciful to my voice, I guess I cannot avoid this one. I'm gonna need to go grab some more juice, I guess. Hold on, guys. I don't want to start cleaning my throat onto the mic all the time. Oh my gosh, my hair is just messy. Jeez. Pikachu jumper is also making me electrified. I'm turning into Pikachu as I speak. Because of this jumper, I guess. I guess that would make more sense. I guess it's also because my hair gets kind of like tugged in as I put this hood on. Hold on. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay. Ears on. Controller on. Let's go. Last 7 fights. Let's go, let's go. Oh, that might actually get Kylie. No. Luckily, we got water attacks, which I'm very strong against. I only got 1 black magic left on Eam. I guess I should go rest in a bit. So I will, I guess, cure up here. And I will do... Guess I'll just a melee attack. I'll do fire with Eam next turn. Why do you have to have a healing spell? It's so nasty. I don't like it. Come on. There we go. Roast the fish. We're gonna be having fish for dinner today. That's better. Alright, so I could use just that berry, honestly. Actually, I'll do just that. It's a bit cheaper on this case. It's not like Kali needs that much mana yet. And like I said, 50 mana for me, or 50 gold for me to just fill up my entire mana pool. It's very, very pleasant. Right, if I just arrow... Oh, no, not that one. Ah. Oh. You can still one-shot those things with arrow. That's some power you got there, Kali. Not gonna lie. Alright, so if that works just fine, I guess I'll do... Well, yeah, I'll just attack with you, and then I'll just do arrow with you on the vampire. And that thing's gonna get absolutely destroyed. Yeah. That leaves us with 5 more to go. Okay, it's simple 2 water hags. I'd love to make this quick, but I'm a little bit low on HP here again with Kylie. I guess I gotta do some healing. So I'll take one down. Then I'll definitely just go with Eamon, I'll heal full with Kylie. There we go. Well, didn't take me extra turns, so I guess that's fine. 4 more to go. Okay, it's another tree encounter with 2 water hacks and a vampire. So the usual... I'll do fire to weaken up the water hacks to kind of like, you know, soften them up. And then gale the shit off of vampire. Oh, arrow. Why do I keep calling it gale? Where am I even picking the name from? I mean, I know gale is like the word for wind, but where am I getting the name gale for a spell from? I don't get it. I don't think there's a spell ever in Final Fantasy where they were called arrow. I mean gale. I don't think, at least not from my knowledge, so that doesn't make any sense. I guess I'm getting delirious. I don't even recognize right now in which game they would call the wind spell gale too. At all. Oh well. It's fine. Arrow anyway. So, another fire. It's another one of the same encounters. Arrow the vampire and gale fire the war hags. We're gonna make them unemployed. We're gonna kick them out of the company. They're getting fired, obviously. Not gonna roast them into like some delectable treat to be eaten after work. Most definitely not. Okay, 2 more left. Same thing, 2 and 1. Fire and arrow. Okay, yeah, Carly's gonna need a berry after this one too, or after this battlefield, but now we're fine still. It's gonna be enough to finish this off. Just 1 more left. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a double water hag. Okay, so that's easy enough. They get a advantage on me, but that's fine. They barely do any damage to begin with. Oh, I ran away. Is he random, by the way? No, it's the same fight. Still with an unexpected attack. So I'm assuming that the battlefield fights are scripted, not like just random, because that was the exact same occurrence, twice in a row. All right, Migo, I wish this is something, and not just the XP or GP. $2,700 EXP. Well, that was a wasted half hours. Okay, maybe like 20 minutes, but still, that was a waste. So, let's go to the tower then. Because I don't think I'll bother with like resting here. So this is the Pazuzu's tower. Are you Norma? Are you Norma? I was so afraid no one would find me, but now I can go home. Your dad's waiting for you. Okay, should I just go back first before I do anything else? Because finding Norma was like one of the main goals here. Not that she's already here. Is there some benefits? Hello? The wind won't stop until you save the Crystal of Wind. Okay, so that wasn't in any way relevant to begin with. Unless I go talk to Norma herself. Let me try that. I'm curious. Thank you. Well, that's cool. So no use to begin with. That's fine, I guess, but... Well... I was expecting something to happen. Alright. Now. Let's get into this. So, we got a couple enemy encounters here we could deal with, but I won't deal with them for now. Let me do some exploring. What's beyond this tunnel? Just a pathway? Okay. So this is just like a pathway to that side. So there's a doorway, I think, to the second floor. And then there's this. There's this hook thing here. Is this for the grapple? I think it's for the grapple. Not sure though. Actually, wait. No, that isn't the switch. That isn't the lever. That's for later, I guess. Okay, let me try and find out what these enemies do. So we got a... I'll do fires here. And then I'll do arrows with her. Fire's nothing special. Arrow is... They're weak against the arrow. So... Easy kills. Good to know. That means Kali's gonna need a seed here. Well, if you're gonna be that nice, then I'll do that same. It seems arrow gonna be enough to defeat these or not. We'll see. Not quite, so it needs to be Kali's arrow for now. I don't know why, but Eames magic has never just been the best compared to these companions. Really poor, like, you know, beta male syndrome. I was waiting for you, little beasts. Oh. That was a sudden interaction. So I guess it's gonna be our final boss, and we have to get to the top floor to do so. But before we get there, we'll first have to find our way up. But okay, anyway, so I guess I'm supposed to get there from another staircase. Not sure if it's gonna be worth it, but anyway. So either stairs up or I'm gonna go from here. Let me go here first and see where it's gonna take me from there. I can figure the rest out. Okay, so the same thing. I'll try fire and you try arrow. How do these enemies behave? They repel. Yikes, that actually killed Kali. They repel all magic. Okay. In that case, I'll do life. Get Kali back up. And I guess I just gotta go brute forcing it. Did they get one shot? No, they're pretty strong. Oh yeah, the self-destructing thing. Oof. So I gotta first soften them up, then one-shot them. Ah, that's unlucky. Okay, that's gonna be a full heal for Eam. We got more Garudas. Do we got 3? Not just 2. Alright, well, this is easy enough. Arrow. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill them? Oh, man. So I think they have like 775 HP or something. So that was like barely enough to kill them last time. Ah, that's unlucky. Too bad I can't have Kali level up any more than that. Do I really trust this tower? I don't think I trust this tower, man. It's sus. I can either just do myself another arrow or just use bombs, but I think I should save my bombs for now. Then again, I guess... Actually, wait, yeah, bombs are actually a lot more, you know, expensive in a way, because if you think about it, it's a way that bombs are like 10 gold a piece, and with a single seed worth 50 gold, I can do like 20 casts of magic. It's way cheaper for me to use my magic instead. So I guess I'll just do double arrow from here on out. Just to make sure they won't like a lot. They won't survive for the next round. Yeah. Kinda sucks, but if I'm gonna trust for Kylie to one-shot them, then that's how it is gonna be. Oh, hi. Can I just ask this? Wahaha! He can catch me! Okay, now I need to find the elevator, though. There's some very suspicious looking enemies here. Some winged knights or something like that. And then there's this build over here. Let me try this. Ah, they're manticores. Okay. What about you? Do you have any elemental weaknesses, strengths, possibly? If you could do with, like, arrow or fire, that would be nice. Arrow is neutral. They are very strong against fire, sadly. And they can petrify, great. So I need a heal. Other than that, they're not that dangerous. What about Blizzard? In the meantime, I'll also do another cure here. You guys are looking a bit weak there. I was supposed to do a... Oh, I picked heal and not cure. Okay, that was a bad move. Maybe I can still make it? Maybe. Okay, they're weak against Blizzard, but Blizzard is a bit weak, honestly. So I guess I'll do another one and then I'll just heal up with cure. Like, cure up with Kylie. Or not. Okay, Blizzard is it, but Blizzard is honestly pretty weak. So I don't know if I should use that. I think I might be better off just, like, you know, using normal melees at this point. Yeah. So these are hook spots, right? Oh, I can hook from here, right. Okay. So there's another path there. I guess I should commit. Let me go see where this is gonna take me. It's a chimera. I think for solo we should just stick to melee, honestly. Yeah, solo is enough for melees. Yeah. Okay, this definitely warrants a bomb. Oh, are they weak against bombs? Yeah, they just took almost 400 damage from that. That's actually nasty. This might even do it. The next attack. Ooh, not quite. You know, having 3 of these about to explode is not a good thing. It could actually be my bane. In the worst case scenario. Okay, if we can just end this nicely with the bomb, we'd be all happy, please. Please. Thank you. That's a lot of bombs, though. I wish the game's gonna supply me more. Okay, so this was literally just like some extra treasures, nothing useful. Yeah, I'm just gonna go melee function on these guys. Not worth using spells. Gonna do it the exact same amount of turns anyway, because if I cannot use Blizzard on Kylie, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Oh, I got 20 more explosives. Nice. Okay, so I don't have to go buy them at least. That's good. I guess I'll take the chance to heal as well. I'll give that to Kylie. And now we're basically had to go this way now. I was about to say we're done, but then I remember we had this other corridor here, like shown, so... Not quite done yet. This one's 585 damage for the bombs. Okay, where are we gonna hide the sword? That's what I'm really asking here. Where's my sword? Right, that should probably like fix up also Kylie's blindness, but not now. I had to make sure he doesn't get petrified for good. Okay, I have an idea. So just heal up Kylie, and Kylie's gonna attack. For being slightly... Oh, Oh yeah, she was still blinded. Yeah, right. Well, that's fine too. Now begins the counteroffensive. Really? Petrifications. Always the petrifications. Come on, man. I'm trying. But the game doesn't appreciate my trying. They just rather see me frying. Come on, no more petrifications. I don't want to waste my white magic on this stuff. Thank you. Alright. Spell, cure, and do both. There we go. And I one-shot. Oh, they counter with poison if I attack them. Well, the poison isn't that big of a deal, honestly. I don't care about it too much. Okay, now I need the grenades again. I wish I could do something else than just like look around while doing this with Kylie, but yeah, she's kind of useless here. But now I can actually just like do double melee here, because they're not weakened, just to say bombs. Or not, if I'm gonna get unlucky. You're not even blinded anymore, Kylie. Why do you do this to me? Oh, that's fine, Migo. You take your time, man. I'm gonna try to get up this tower and see how it's gonna go. Come on. He missed again. That was a bad move. Okay, so they're now all pretty weakened up. It takes me so many bombs to do this. Is Kali actually just blinded up? I can't believe that if she actually isn't. I wouldn't believe it. Because I think it only shows like the most recent status affliction, or like the most, I guess the most, yeah, the most recent one. Or maybe the first one we got and anything else just gets hidden behind. In any case, I don't want to risk it. Guess I'll do that. And if I can do this without wasting too many bombs, that would be nice. No, they just go blind immediately. Those bastards. Okay, that got it, good. But see, this is what I mean though, like the party size is so small, it's hard to like, you know, work against all these effects that I'm getting. Because I'm used to like Final Fantasy usually being like 4 players or 4 characters. Or 3 to 4 characters usually. It was 5 on like Final Fantasy 4, but still. Same thing. I guess I'll bomb, and then I'll try to do arrow. Because that should like deal with the Garudas. Hopefully. Actually, no, we won't, because that Beholder like splits the damage on the arrow too. I'll just do that, I guess. And I'll do another arrow with you. Yeah, that's better. Now, can I get there? No, this side is a dead end. So I would have to go from another way. This one is a failure, basically. Interesting. There's so many different paths you can go to, but this cave doesn't feel at least as confusing as the previous one was. So this is definitely manageable, I'd say. Is there any grapple points? None that I can use, anyway. Okay. Okay. So let's go all the way back to the first floor. There was a couple more paths I could have taken here. I'm not completely sure which paths I should be taking exactly, but I guess I'll try to... Well, that path is basically impossible to get to. but that's okay. I'll go this path instead. Actually, wait, no. No, what other path can I actually take? I thought I could get to that one, but it seems I cannot, actually. Because these paths are not open. Okay, was there something on the previous floor I could have taken? Or like on the higher floor, on the second floor? Because that's gotta be my only choice. There's no other place I can go to right now. So far, the experience is fairly linear. Just needs a little bit of exploring to find them. Assuming this is actually gonna be it. Right, wasn't there like a path here on the bottom or somewhere? Actually, I'm not sure anymore. There are grapple points, but they're above. If I try to jump this, that doesn't work. Can I jump here? No, that's a bit too... I'm not sure how I'm supposed to see this. Is that too low or too high? But it's still not on the same level, it seems. Just not the same. Yeah. So yeah, actually, now I'm wondering, where do I actually go from here? Hold on, let me go back up. There's nothing between these little gaps here. And this was not a jump, like... Oh, wait. I'm just jump. Okay. So there was a tunnel on the south there. My bad. I just remember there was another path I could have taken too, but I guess not. Well. Can I one-shot Dullahans? Even with the sword I could. Yeah, that's okay then. Where does this go? Let me check this first. Goes up another floor. Okay, so I'll do that a bit later. Not now. Let me go see what else this place has to offer. Because I don't want to like miss any other potential art and paths that I could have here. And those could be very important. Okay, I'm not completely sure if I can like kill these guys, but I hope I can. Ah, yes, that one's just fine. Perfect. So I can't quite one-shot the two-man ones. Or two Garudas, but I can like double hit 3 Garudas just fine. So that's pretty nice. Sorceress. Aren't these the exact same ones I had before, or are they just like way stronger than before? Let me try. Okay, they're actually a bit more stronger, yeah. Cannot seem to one-shot them yet. Yo, figured I just mentioned to you that Chronicles of Magical relaunched. It's the only server I've played on that really overhauls game. Figured you might like to check it out. Oh no, Zanny, I'm actually like done with not with Final Fantasy. I'm done with like all the fly stuff right now. I appreciate it. I've heard good stuff about like Chronicles of Magical, but honestly, I'm not really looking to like stick to a private server myself. I was looking into like what the private servers had to offer at that point, and whatever like I could offer to my community. But for me, like my journeys with Fly for now are just, at least for now, done for. So I don't think I'll be going into that. I don't think I'll be making another review. I'm pretty much like completely putting a stop to that game. But thank you very much for letting me know. If anything, I might consider like letting people know about this, because I know like how big of a deal Chronicles of Magical is in a bigger scale. So maybe I'll make a mention on the private server video that I made some time ago, but I won't be like playing it myself. Yeah. Honestly, for me, like, Life has been more than a nostalgia game for me. Like, it's been a game I've been playing since childhood, yes, but there's also, like, this other part of me that has been playing that game because, like, it's also, like, this certain kind of an experience that I don't really see in any other MMO. So, I found it, like, fun in its own way, and I think Life Universe did it pretty well, like, you know, giving it, like, some very good, fresh breath. But, honestly, right now, because, like, my own focuses are, like, on the bigger scale as a content creator, and because I don't exactly look to like expand my Flife experience any further. Like, I found the satisfaction from like the Flife universe as long as it was fun, but now that I like found the point where I decided that I no longer want to affiliate with the game, I think I'm pretty much just like done with Flife, at least for now. I might go to some private service at some point, but it's gonna be a very small amount. Like, at this point, I think I like, you know, I think like the Flife I was looking for so many years, I finally ascended from that point because of Flife Universe, and now that it's like turning, in my opinion, into shit, I'm like, you know, okay, I think that's it then. I think I'm done for good. Oh, this game you're playing right now looks really cool. This is actually like a very interesting Final Fantasy in that sense, because this is actually a little bit of a special Final Fantasy. Like, this isn't exactly any of the main titles, like the Final Fantasy 4, 5, or anything like that. This is called Mystic Quest, or more specifically, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and from what I've read and heard, this is basically a 1992 SNES game that was exclusively released for the US markets, just because they were trying to make a game that was a bit more easier, because apparently, like, you know, the games that Final Fantasy, like, the Final Fantasy games that Square was making for Japan were not exactly up to US standards, or rather, like, you know, the US players are not up to Japan standards, I guess better said. So they decided that they'll make a game that is easier, made for children instead, and they kind of ended up making this spin-off called, like, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest that is, like, between Final Fantasy 4 and 5. And the reason why I ended up going for this one, it is by me saying that I would, like, mainly stick to the main titles, was because I kind of like see this as a provisionary Final Fantasy V for the US market before Final Fantasy V came out. So it's interesting. So yeah, I don't really know if this game is like all that well known either, but I know that Migo, one of my viewers here, really knows about the game and like really wanted me to see this. And because I thought it would be kind of like another version of Final Fantasy V in a way, I felt like I should check this out, but honestly, I'm not saying this game is bad, but I gotta say, this has probably been the most boring Final Fantasy out of them all I've played so far. And I'm like talking from playing every single Final Fantasy from 1 to 4. And I'm saying that from the perspective because this game is honestly very easy. Like, the reason they said like this was made for a US market is because US players are not like, you know, expected to like have as much, I guess, brainiac compared to Japanese players. So what happened here is that this game just ended up being ridiculously easy. I got way too much money, I don't know what to do with it, and all the fights are mostly just spamming A. Or most of them. Really? Well, Zanny, honestly, if you're looking forward to Final Fantasy V and want to see me play it, then I'll be playing that very soon. Once I'm done with this game, the next one I'll be playing is Final Fantasy V specifically, since I just finished 4. So if you want to see that, then absolutely do look around for my streams in the future. You'll be seeing me play that maybe even this weekend, most likely. I think I'll be finished with this game by next stream. We'll see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like, you know, I gotta say that Square has this one thing. They definitely have a thing for gimmicks. And I'm not really saying this in the sense that, like, you know, this game... Like, I'm not talking about the secrets. Like, I know, like, Final Fantasy have a lot of secrets and they're really hard to find without any help. But then there's, like, this thing that when also the difficulty gets, like, very, like, you know, skewed up. Like, I think the difficulty, even on PR, like, Pixel Remaster versions, was, like, in some cases a bit easy. And, like, that's, like, the one they really released on Steam for, like, PC purposes. Compared to, like, you know, apparently, like, the PR versions, compared to, like, the original versions, like SNES, PSP, are even a bit easier. Not that much more, but still easier. But the thing, like, you know, even further, like, the American original releases were even easier than that. Like Final Fantasy IV for North America, apparently it was literally just, like, a spam A button fest. Like, it was that boring. Yeah. I know it's a skill issue. I know that's definitely the case. But the point here is that, you know, for me that doesn't have that much, you know, experience with the Final Fantasy games. I'm not used to all the gimmicks, I haven't looked up anything. These are completely blind playthroughs. Even when you take that into account, even then, like, I'm still fairly okay at them. I do stumble sometimes, but they're not hard games. They're not, like, anything particularly hard. Like, I can manage them just fine. Like, I find them fairly okay difficulty. And I could do with more difficulty too, so I cannot even imagine, like, American getting even worse than that. So, like, I don't want to play those releases. I'm happy that I'm playing PR at least. But there are cases when I do, like, feel a bit sad since I'm playing PR specifically, because it kind of like went on a whim that I did not know anything about like previous versions of Final Fantasy. Like I didn't have any knowledge about like what the other versions are like. I did not even know there were like deviations between different releases. I thought they would be the same thing but on a newer, updated graphical set, but no. These people have been really like educating me on that matter. And I've been figuring out that at least for the first 4 Final Fantasies, the PSP versions have been a lot more fulfilled, a lot more fleshed out in content. So I feel like I've been missing out on PR versions a bit, but you know what? It's still worth the money. They were really good experiences. Oh, OG1s. Yeah, I can imagine them being hard, but honestly, it's kind of like, you know, I consider myself to be fairly adaptive. I'll just play the way the game finds it necessary for me to play. I can get through something like Dark Souls, but that requires me to like, you know, readjust myself to that. But I don't exactly usually exude any more effort than necessary to beat a game. So if the game is easier, then I'll just play the way that it's easier. If I don't have to put extra effort, then I won't. Why would I overkill it for no good reason? So, you know, if it was even on the harder difficulty, I feel like I can still do it, but it would just require me to like do some strategy changes and like mentality changes there. Yeah, I know, but that's exactly what I'm saying. I had no idea that was the case until I actually like ended up playing these on the streams, because I wasn't exactly as well versed and I wasn't willing to do the groundwork, because I really thought that it wouldn't be like that special. But really, if you ever look up in like some stuff like the speedrun websites, there are like separate like there's like, you know, records for every single release separately, because they're just that different. Even if slightly different, it's still not the same, so it has to be given a separate record for like speedruns. Which is why it's a bit of a difficult case here, admittedly. But I'm looking forward to like figuring out how it's gonna go from here, figuring out how the rest of the games are. And I'm at least hoping that at least the other releases for these games, like on the 3D versions, like the 8 and above, are not gonna be too different. I hope they're gonna be mostly the same. But if not, then, you know, I'll still try my best to enjoy them for what they have, what they are. Because I'm not gonna go spending time and money on like buying different releases for like some like minute details. Like what matters to me the most, I get the story and I get the experience, even if it's not the exact same. Well, I already have it, so I guess we gotta deal with that, huh? Guess we gotta deal with that. Really? Okay, good to know. Well, I'll be keeping my eyes on that then. If it gets too hard, then I guess I'll grind more. Maybe they made it so because I know there are people out there that really don't like the random encounter system. Like, I have a friend that I talked about this before. They said that Final Fantasy was ruined on them because they don't like the random encounter system at all. So, with that being said, I guess it could also be one of those like US random bullshit go situations where they decided to change the game's appeal or like design a bit because of the US market, and because I think like there's no better US market thing than Steam, honestly. So I feel like the Steam version was specifically made that way because they thought that would fit the US market a bit better, but that's only me guessing. But if that really is the case, then that really does suck, because I mean, honestly, I came here for the original experience. But anyway, though, in any case, thank you so much for anyway joining here, Zanny, to tell me about Chronicles of Madrigal. I really appreciate it, but yeah, I think I'm closing the book on Fly for now. I'm just, you know, I'm moving away from it both for content creation and my own purposes, because at this point I feel like there are just better games out there. Like, if I really want to play an MMO, it's not Flife. It's not anymore Flife. Flife Universe did it for me for as long as it did, but yeah. I think like even private servers are not enough for me anymore. There are just like better games out there, I guess. But yeah. So we got the hook here. Don't know for what purpose. I mean, I've never seen the levers before. Am I sure that these are not the levers? They just don't interact with anyway, even if I touch them, so I don't know. Are they the levers? I'm guessing they're levers. Somewhere to like, they seem like something I would hook into though. But there aren't exactly any good places to hook at though, so that's why I'm a little bit confused as to how this is working out. But yeah, I just hope, first and foremost, that if this is really the case with the Final Fantasy IX version on Steam, then I at least hope that the encounter rates doesn't, like, make the game bad. Like, it doesn't make it feel like, you know, off-paced. Because, I mean, the important part about Final Fantasy here, of course, is the fact that the gameplay is so that you don't have to kind of go out of your way to grind too much. And if it, like, you have to study your progress because you're too low level, then, you know, it kind of does suck if it's, like, by design. It was originally okay, but because they decided to change some things for the sake of, like, appealing to the market, I don't think it's a good, like, you know, long-term solution. If that means that the game is gonna get stalled. Like, if it's gonna get stalling, even if you were playing the game completely normally. So, like, yeah, I guess we'll see about that. But I already own the game. I would own it for the longest time, I think. Let me actually double check that. Do I actually own it? I think I do. Library. Yeah, I do own it. I do own Final Fantasy IX. So, with that being said, we'll have to just deal with it, no matter what it is. Oh, welcome back, Miko. What were you up to, buddy? Had to do some farm work? Something else sudden come up? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but, like, anyway, I'm, like, talking from regular player experience. Because, I mean, you guys know it. I won't be doing speedruns here. At least not yet. So, I'm not looking into how it works in speedruns. I'm looking into how it works from a regular player perspective. How do I first clear it without having too much hitch? Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, Kaylee was still healing, right. Not herself, but somebody else who didn't need any healing. Kylie's almost done for. If I just heal myself instead, thank you. Ah, I see, fair enough. And it was your mom that was, like, taking care of the puppies? Well, if that's the case, then I guess I can understand that. Thank you for being so considerate and caring for them. Oh, actually, about that, let me double check. I already have Final Fantasy 13 on Steam, yeah. I think I actually didn't get it, like, too long ago. I actually got it not too long ago, I think. Or maybe I had it for the longest time, but I just don't remember. But I remember looking into Final Fantasy 13 not too long ago on Steam. Not sure if it was on purchasing purposes or if it was for... just, like, you know, checking out, like, the other stuff it had for the game, for some reason. So, if that's the case, then that's good to know. And wasn't it so that I also had to patch some things on Final Fantasy 8 too, because they had, like, some stupid-ass cheap MIDIs for the music in there, or something. And I had to, like, find some, like, remastered files from the community hub or something. You guys might need to help me with that one. Yeah, FF8 music patch. I should honestly, like, look into that before I even start the game, because honestly, I might not even want to, like, hear how horrid it is. But then again, I might actually want to just try it out and see how bad it is, and then, like, they get the music rearrangement and see how much different it is. Like, how much I'd be missing out if I had the wrong patch. That'd be interesting. Although I guess for you that know about the music patch and, like, you know, don't want to even deal with the old stuff, then, you know. Or, like, the cheap MIDIs, then I guess that would just be, like, a complete, like, you know, complete dystopia for you. Yeah, I heard about that, remember that, but I just felt like I had to, like, mention that anyway. Okay, now we're starting to diverge here, finally. Just, that goes down that way, but where does this go? This dungeon is actually pretty long. It's straightforward, but it's long. Oh, easy chest. Oh, yeah. Oh, more Lamias, although they're Nagas now. Still look like Lamias, though. Die. Oh, no. Not the sleep. Not again. Don't make me... Oh, I'm sleep resistant. Oh, this armor is making my life so much easier now. Thank God. I wish I could get something for my friends here too, honestly. Kinda sucks that I'm the only one that can actually resist this stuff at this point. Oh. No healing, please. Not for now, anyway. Well, I guess I'll have to look into that. Is that like the music patches from like the workshop on Steam? Or is there like something else? Is there like an external download I have to like look up on the internet manually? Just so we're on the same page on this one. I don't wanna like, you know, download some knockoff copy that actually doesn't do anything for me but like, you know, harm. Nexus. Nexus? Is that like the Final Fantasy official, like, you know, database or stuff or something? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. So that's how they grind your gears. I see. Can I do this like this? Can I just find it with Nexus? Or do I have to like look for something specific when I search up Nexus? Ah, yeah, because people like talk about it openly, yeah. Yeah, if I was looking around on the Steam, but I was expecting like if I can just like look it up on the Steam Workshop and that's it. I don't think they would like actually edit this amount of the workshop though, so that was like very useful information. And actually got Flare. Oh shit. I was a big serious about that earlier. Nice. Now, I don't know if the Naga's gonna like Flare, but I guess I'm gonna try. I'm curious. Aero is... They're weak against Aero. Oh boy, that wasn't even strong and it was funky damage. Whew. These are gonna be having lots of work today. And they did lower the encounter rate. Okay, so yeah, your hunch on that was correct. Good to know. Alright, the seed. Let me actually use that now. In the meantime, I'll weaken them up with some Aero. Well, it may feel weird, but not sure if that like means like, you know, if that necessarily means that it's bad. It's just like, you know, old habits die hard kind of things, I guess. I need to see for myself. Do I see the pacing to be bad? Do I see it to be like too slow, too fast, or something like that? I don't know. I guess it could only be either too slow or just okay. But if I find the pacing too slow, then I guess I know what to attribute it for. But I hope it doesn't come down to that. I just want to enjoy the game, man. Oh, 2 screens without encounters? That's a lot, honestly. Well, did they at least change the XP rates then, instead? Or is it really just like encounter rates changed without any other, like, you know, throwbacks? Or like any other, like, you know... Any other... What's the word again? Without any other, like, effect on the side. Really? Ah, you can use boosts. Okay, so it's more like you can manage your encounter rate more if you want to. Is it something that's always in the vanilla game? Or is it like something you can change from the settings or something you have to like spend gil on? Like, that's what I wonder about this too now. Oh, cool. Okay, so I might even like change the encounter rate then if it looks or seems too slow. Well, I mean, if it's slower than it used to be, or like it's intended to be, then I might as well just like put it back to what it was originally, if that's like how it's supposed to be played. If it feels like it's how it's supposed to be played. I'm not gonna just deliberately accept like slower encounter rates if it's not gonna help me in any way. Ah, okay, so encounter rates you cannot change like that. Okay, so that's a forced Yupon change then. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, that's only like extra stuff. I don't care about that. Let's just go on. Do some brown chests. And honestly, we're good enough on consumables here. But okay, so if the encounter rate itself gonna be changed, then I guess I'll just deal with that. If there is items that can change that though, then I guess that's fine. But if they actually made it an extra cost in the game, instead of just like making that a feature for like, you know, for people to just freely change however they like, I feel like I wonder like why that is. Like, why did they make that change in the first place? Why did they make it like paid? Sort of. Now I mean to say that it's microtransactions, but why do you have to pay for encounter rates now? Was the money sinks in the game too low, or were they just, I don't know, thinking that like it was too productive to farm or something? I don't know. I know that sounds weird, but I'm only theory crafting here. Like, why did they do that? Based on absolutely nothing. Like, see, I'm just such a great theory crafter. I started crafting theories before I even like played the actual game. What a legend. Let me try this. That should kill them most. Yeah, Chimera's still alive, but at least the wizards are gone. So they're actually all weak against Aero, surprisingly. 20 more minutes to do stuff. So what's in there is another chest. I want to get that. So I'm already done with spells. So that's gonna be a gear piece of some sorts. I just wonder which one. Is it gonna be the sword? I hope it's gonna be the sword. That would be just very nice. Well, anyway, Final Fantasy IX is gonna be like far into the future, so I'm not concerned about it right now, but it is still something I'll have to like take into consideration. Although, honestly, best bets are I won't remember anything about this discussion when it actually comes around. Ask me like on first day, oh, what is it about Final Fantasy IX? Was I supposed to remember something? Most likely. You know, that's just how I am, I guess. Okay, can I actually do this with just arrows? I feel like I won't, but I want to try. And Carly's gonna need another seed. I hate the heals. Like, come on, why do you get auto-counter heals? Or do you just conveniently get a turn before Eam? I guess they do. Still nasty. Okay, that one. Down. I don't know how much more damage I can do in 20 minutes, but at least want to gear up before we end the stream. And I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be within the possibility for me to beat the game today, but I don't think I will. So I'd rather just leave it for next time. Besides, like I said, I don't think I want to like extend my throat too much here today. And honestly, I got some other stuff I gotta do today before I go to sleep, and I got an early morning tomorrow. So today would be one of those days when I don't want to like risk it too much or push my timer too much. So yeah, that's that. One wizard down, good. I wish I could crit more often, honestly. Would be pretty nice, especially against these. Okay, so what is gonna be? Excalibur! I was joking about that one too. Oh my gosh, it actually is Excalibur. Well, that thing does damage, alright. Yep, I found my Mamba. Right there. Alright. Me just casually calling out all the spells and weapons this game is gonna have, even before even knowing about it. Where's my flare? Where's my Excalibur? Well, about that, my friend. Right there. Right here. Okay, let me see this one. Does that need to get bombed? There we go. Let me go see the boss real quick, because I feel like it's necessary for me to do so. Can I now one-shot these gargoyles with this sword? Well, I won't see here because I'm gonna get my turn first. Or crits, that doesn't help either. And I think the sword is gonna be faster than the axe anyway, so this was like an all-around better choice to have this sword finally. I think this guy is gonna go up or down the elevator anyway, so I don't think I'll be really benefiting much from trying to approach this guy, but I'm gonna see this just in case anyway. Yeah, indeed. As if it was formulated. I mean, obviously, yeah, but dude, I just, you know... I didn't think it would be those people specifically. There could be like Ragnarok or something like else, but it had to be just those specifically. Waha! You can't catch me! Yeah, so I need to like do the elevator placing here if I want to deal with that guy, but I just don't have the switches yet. So yeah, that might actually take a lot more time than I expect. Honestly, me going between all these floors, chasing that bitch down, oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be actually so bad. I'm gonna hate this so much. Okay, I'll just do a seed here again. They're not gonna heal, luckily. That works neatly for me. Alright, can I just finish this off then? I need to 3-shot them actually. Well, that should be it. Nice. Very nice. Okay, here's the switch. Now I want to see what the elevator actually does. Just to make sure. Just the arrows, yeah. I want to see what the dealio is with this fight. Oh, it got all cleared out. Oh, that's so satisfying. Axe. Okay, so that's how the elevator is like. Okay, okay. So it's just literally just like a 4-block piece that moves around. So my guess is, as long as that is there, the bird kind of fly away. Yeah. Unless it's gonna go above. But if I make the platform go up every single time and it doesn't have anywhere to go up or below, it's gonna stay there and I'll have to fight it. I guess that's how it's gonna be. But I don't know yet. We'll see. So I guess with before any encounter that I do with this guy, I have to first like press the lever if there is one. Or then I'll have to somehow manipulate it to be exactly on this floor, because I think that's the first time I actually saw a lever. But maybe that's only because I've only been in... This is the first time I actually got to an area which actually had one in it. Because, I mean, the floors are pretty fragmented by different staircases, so... Would be hard to find them anyway. Yeah, 800 damage from him is actually pretty nice. I love that. Yeah, we still got about 10 more minutes. Yeah, we can still figure out some stuff here before I go. Spell. I got way too much white spells, honestly, now. Like, I'm always running out of black magic at first. I guess I gotten way too used to it, but... Yeah, magic is pretty good. At least that stuff is fairly functional. If you find the right targets. But I wish the black magic pool was a bit more bigger than this. Oh, yep, that's true. But I mean, if you were yourself, not knowing anything about the game and you want to really find everything, would you not do that yourself? Or do you have like that much faith in the fact that, like, you know, you'll find them all in first try? Or won't you just scare? But yeah, you're right about that. I most likely will have enough stuff to overlevel myself with. Even in the slowest pacing possible for this game. Yep. Is there truly any possibility in this world that I could not get overleveled in a Final Fantasy game? I believe impossible. That is a thought of not. That's true. Yeah, that game. I know I cannot overlevel that one. At least not in the way I expect to, but I can still get a little bit ahead of the curve, I guess. In a stupid way, my fault, but it can happen still. They really designed it to be an anti-Eve experience, that game. It'll be time for me to like resist my urges. Although it's not even me trying to grind anything like that. I'm just really just trying to, you know, that too. But it's really just me trying to figure things out, man. What can I say? Oh, it's here. Nice. It's like, I just want to like check everything, and then I just end up leveling in the process, and that's just like, you know, how the things go, you know? It's not my fault. Yeah, most likely. If I'm gonna overlevel it by just being a little bit curious, then most likely that's gonna be the case too, yeah. Like, even I feel like there's no way I'll be able to get through that, like, in a relatively timely fashion. If I'm gonna be scaled up on level every single time I fight something. Like, I could be max level at Final Fantasy VIII at the beginning area, probably. And, you know, still, like, you know, you kind of sort of just keep getting stronger and stronger as I go. Cure potions. Fine, I'll use them, even though they're useless. I'll take my heal potion. I got too many of them now. I got 95 left. But well, we'll see. I think there's many different Final Fantasies I can have a time gap on. And then again, I guess also Final Fantasy X if I'm gonna try 100%ing it. I think that's also another thing I could time gap on a lot. But we'll see about that. Every card. Timor, can you please leave that tip for when I actually play the game? Because I won't remember that term anymore at that point. I'm pretty sure of it, so you might have to be a little bit more lenient with me on that one. Okay, I think Air was fine against these guys too. Let me try this. Yeah, they're all weak against that. Why is Arrow such an OP spell at the minute? I don't get it. I wish I knew what you guys were talking about. Why are you talking about behind my backs like this? Oh, it sucks. So bad. Dude. You know, not being in the know kinda sucks, guys. Can you not talk behind my back so obviously like that? It hurts my feelings. If I even had any. Assuming I had any. I think it would hurt someone's feelings. If they were looking into something, you know, being discussed right on their noses. That they would be personally interested in, but they have no knowledge as to what's going on. And no, I won't be looking up poo-poo card. Because, I mean, PV poo-poo. But, like, you know, I'm not gonna be looking it up because I feel like I would be cheating at that point. I'd be giving myself way too much information. Oh, aren't you guys not gonna be my step-to-step, like, walkthrough guides? Wasn't that what you committed yourself to being? Right? Wasn't that what you said yourself to? But if you're not feeling up to it, then, you know, I guess that's not my problem. Well, I guess it's up for me to find out. I'll be the guy on the ship and you guys will be the steering wheel. You guys will be the steering wheel. I'll be completely at your mercy. whether I want to admit it or not. Really? Well, that's interesting. Definitely peak game design right there. Should have really had the Nintendo Power magazines even back then. Maybe then they would have been actually like the most popular thing ever. You guys assume we talk about discs when we get to the Steam version. I bet there are no discs to be had. Just they're all the same game in the whole same chunk, and we don't even know if it's gonna be what disc. Or we don't know what disc it's gonna be on. Unless it's gonna also be shown on achievements like Final Fantasy VII was. Because there were like achievements for like beating disc 2 and 3, for example. So, you know, it could be the case, but I don't know. Really? Bro. There ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. And I guess it has to be like on several, like not just one time, but like several places on the specific spots. Oh my gosh. This is returning to the Konami secret code. Holy shit. What? The fuck? And there's no like any reference to as to how you're supposed to get it. How did even people find this out in the first place? Seriously. Yeah, probably with knowledge, but where to get that knowledge, I wonder. Well, I'm not looking to do 0 encounters anyway, so screw that. Well, Pain is my middle name, you know. Emenalus. So, I guess it'll be fine. In my book, it's a normal Tuesday. Or I guess in this case, a normal Monday. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here. You know, this dungeon again isn't that bad, but this is a lot of things to absorb. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like how like saving after defeating the final boss kind of it happens in like the Pixel games. So there's another lever there, but why would I want that? I don't know yet. I think I won't touch the lever yet, but I want to open up the way to this one. I want to see what this is about. Oh, this is such a bad idea. I forgot that this isn't the right fight anymore for this. At least kill the Duahan. Thanatos, thank you. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just kill the observer, thank you very much. Whew. I think there's my heal potions here. And then I'll just go up from here, I guess. Yeah. Can I hook here? I can hook it here. So these are hook spots. These are hook spots. But do I really want to hook here? Yeah, there's nothing of value there. So yeah, I'll hook here. What's this? Oh my gosh, more power. Wait. I'm here. Oh. Oh. Oh, hi. Hi, bro. I see. I see a lot of things right now. I see. Well, if that's the case, then cool. Very cool, actually. So I came from here. Let me check a couple things. I am already scared, guys. I haven't even played the game and I'm already scared. Does that tell you enough to you? Does that tell you enough? What are you guys doing to me? This is bad. This is very bad news, you know? Maybe we should, like, stop the chase while we still can, you know? Maybe it would be for the better. Right, this is this spot. Okay, so this is just the way back. Because, honestly, I'm already done with this side of the section. Or this section of the cave. So, second floor. Third floor. And fourth floor already. So there's that path. This one's gonna take me back down there. I don't need to go back down there. I go here, and it's gonna be just... yeah, this chest area. That's where I came from. So... I'll go check this way first. Before anything else. And it's already 4 hours. So... I'll just check this one out, and then I guess I'll leave it there. I just want to really find out what I'm gonna be dealing with next. Or am I really gonna be, like, at the end of the dungeon? I know there's the one just at the very top that I need to get to. But I still need to find a way there. Let's see. What is this? Okay, I think that's enough information for me for today. But well, it's been a wonderful time playing this game once again. A lot better than last time since I didn't have to do so many battlegrounds. And honestly, the game isn't as confusing as it was on the previous one. Or maybe my brains were not just like as scattered this time as they were the last time. So with that being said though, guys, thank you so much for joining on the stream today. Hope you had a wonderful time watching me play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And yeah, I guess next time there is a chance I'll beat the game. I don't really know because I don't have any former knowledge, but if I'm supposed to, I guess from the fact that we're on the last crystal and we're fairly close to finishing the dungeon probably, then yeah, I think we're almost done. Hope so. And also for Final Fantasy VIII, guys, I know you guys are very excited, but please, you have to hold your beans here for a bit. We still got our 2 Final Fantasies to play before we go to Final Fantasy VIII, so still gonna be maybe a month or so before we get there, but I think we'll be getting there eventually. Hope for the best. It'll be perfect for summer season, for us to get all hot and sweaty and bothered at the same time as I'm playing that game. But yeah, thank you guys. If Amy wants to do everything in 6, he's a broken guy. Interesting. Well, we'll see about that then. I like being broken, I guess. Okay, you... Don't take that out of context, okay? Thank you. I'm not a masochist, okay? I'm not a masochist. Period. So anyway, thank you guys so much for joining on the stream today. Hope you had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful time with this, and it was a pretty honestly chill stream today. Like, I thought I was just being super lazy today, but honestly, I think it was a lot better than like the, you know, I think it was like a better than average stream to me, in my opinion at least. But, you know, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just like, you know, because I'm being low maintenance, that makes it a lot, you know, a lot easier in some way. But, like, you know, I don't know. It's been a good time, though. But, yeah. But potentially, next time finishing off, not gonna say 100% for sure. We may extend the stream if needed, but only if the game is really gonna be finished up. But if not, then we'll see about that. We'll probably finish it off on Saturday, then. But let's not think too much into the future without any knowledge. We'll just think about the fact that I'll be streaming again at the same time on Thursday from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. in my time, GMT +2 or +3, I don't know anymore at this point because it's fucking daylight savings times. Anyway, 4 hours from here, I'll be starting again on Thursday, so hope to see you guys there. And I'll be guys looking forward to then. But until the next time, guys, it's bye-bye.